Emma, you're hot micing.
What chair?
You might need to turn down the codec, and then we'll just turn up your input. Your output, I guess. And you have crisp turned off, right, Emma? Also try bringing the mic closer to your face. Or as close to your face as you can get it.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our 1-year anniversary since the official first stream of Friday Night Dice. Oh man.
Hello.
Woo! Been doing this too long.
Happy birthday from all of us to you. Happy birthday.
Oh,
We'd
man.
like to stream too. Hey.
Oh
Nice.
my.
Man, it's been one hell of a year, guys. While Aiden, you've been the only one that's been along with me the whole time. The rest of you have been around for, a good portion, at least, the last 6 months, but
Lucky
this was
bastards.
the fuck you. You enjoy it. So this is the group I decided to ask to stream tonight simply because
I think we're the only
fuck,
group that
you
was
guys-
available.
well, this group is at a very pivotal point in their story, and I think tonight's session is the perfect capstone for the 1-year anniversary. I think you guys are going to thoroughly enjoy tonight's session. If not, then, I'm sorry. And, hopefully we don't TPK at the end of this dungeon like the last time
I'm
we
gonna
ran a
say we're
dungeon.
about to die.
Yeah.
Oh,
Happy Father's
Lord.
Day to all the dads out there.
I was getting to that.
Well, I beat you.
Yeah.
Also, you're a
clearly.
dad, so you can't say Happy Father's Day to yourself.
I
That's
can.
Well, yeah, if you're a
Oh.
narcissistic dad.
Happy Father's Day.
Well, Happy
should
Father's
change it
Day
to
to
Happy
Hex
Dad's
because
Day.
he's also a dad.
Hey,
Yeah.
baby. Happy Father's Day to Doc and you, Matt, because they do have a puppy, but I mean, it's kind of, it's a 50-50 thing. Happy birthday, Matt. Happy Father's Day. Merry Christmas, whatever it is.
Happy 1 year
birthday.
anniversary. I was gonna get you a commemorative plaque, but they said 9 feet was too big.
Wow.
I hear that at the bars on a lot of Saturday nights.
Uh-huh.
That's
Uh,
counted
oh.
him upping the CR of whatever we were gonna fight tonight.
It's fine. We're not
Is
worried
it
about
CR14?
CR 1400, actually.
God.
Oh, sure. This.
You know what? I'm gonna just 1 minute.
He's going
For those of you, for the uninitiated, last night I got to DM for Matt, and I turned the tables by actually having a monster with 14-foot wings. So
It was hilarious.
It was my favorite moment up to that point in the campaign, and then it just kept going up.
oh, it's okay.
Don't bolster his ego.
I'm gonna
Too late.
just set this bitch right up here.
Oh Lord. Matt,
What
this
is
is
that?
just a friendly reminder that I have
see.
never done anything wrong.
What
there
is
we go.
that, Matt?
That is a Tamarath.
Go ahead, Matt. Kill my
How's a
character.
Tamarath?
I'll bring in another sad one.
But just
What
set
the hell
that.
is it?
Endless
Uh,
life sad.
It is a demon of a demon general of the Nine Hells.
Tamarath. I've never
I'm sure we
Toxic,
can take him
I will officially let you know that when I pitched my second character idea to Matt on the off chance that Kothar died, all he said is, "Wow, that's dark."
I won't come to that because you're pretty much unkillable. And you have 69 HP.
Oof.
For now.
For now.
Man, but yeah,
Dungeons
so
and
guys,
Dragons.
welcome. My name's Matt. I'm the Dungeon Master here at Friday Night Dice. Oh look, we have a guest.
She wants to say
Hey.
hi.
Go for it.
Come over.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi.
Hello. What's your name?
Ellie.
Nice to meet you, Ellie.
You got just a minute, okay?
What's your name?
My name's Alyssa.
That's
Is that what you
adorable.
said? Okay, alright. Say hi. Say goodnight, okay? Say goodnight.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay, enough with the kids. Dungeons
That's
and
too cute.
Dragons.
Nope,
No.
Alright.
that's too cute.
Yeah.
Yep,
she's,
that's cute as hell.
she's great.
Dungeons and Dragons and kids.
Dungeons and Dragons.
But yeah, guys, so my name's Matt. I'm the Dungeon Master here at Friday Night Dice. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome. This is our 1 year anniversary of Friday Night Dice. This time last year, in the midst of COVID, me and 7 of my friends decided to get together and started playing Dungeons and Dragons. As the downhill, or I should maybe say the uptick of COVID numbers came around, we went to remote play. During remote play, I got a little bit of an itch, decided I wanted to play more. So I confronted good friend here, Aiden, who's also my co-host for the Friday Night Dice halftime report, and
Yep.
also runs his
It's
own
me.
campaign on his own YouTube channel. His screen name is the same as his name in Discord. You guys can check that out if you so wish to. I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been on a long hiatus, and I've got 2 players. Both on left side of frame, who I need to get back to running for because
Yeah, it'll happen.
they got cool characters.
So what Matt's saying is
Yeah.
he had an itch to run Twitch.
No. So, like I
Oh,
was
boy.
saying, Aiden let me run for a group of his characters, and I ran that short campaign, and that just left me hungry for more. So I reached out, found a group that I now run every Monday night, where I met Emma and Hex here. Very fun group. I may or may not have TPK'd their first group, and we are now running the downfall of what happened to them. But, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. That wasn't my fault. If you want to find out what happened, go watch all those episodes, because there's some dark shit that happened.
They deserved it.
And that
But
brings
you
us
can follow
to
that up, Matt.
tonight's group. My Tuesday night group. The 5 individuals you guys see sitting here kind of got the cream of the crop, I want to say, of my writing, because over the past year, I've only gotten better, and it's pretty much thanks to all my players, just because the experience and the talking from the different viewpoints I've gotten from all the different DMs and the players that I now play alongside with. And this right now, I think on my Tuesday night group is probably my best work, which I feel bad for some of the other groups that don't get to play in this, and I'm doing better at upping their level, but what's already pre-wrote is hard to change. So,
bring them in as guests.
we will eventually.
Let's be real. We're what makes Tuesday nights great. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
There's a boisterous ego in the room.
But guys, welcome.
Oh my.
Let's play.
Is it Dungeons and Dragons time?
It's Dungeons and Dragons time.
D&D.
Thank God.
So, last we left off, we watched as the group known as the Castaways, venturing from the village of Tresana, gathering some aid from the druids that ventured up northward and carried them across the massive river on the backs of all the giant eagles as the druids transformed. As they got to the opposite side of the river, they were confronted by what the group now refers to as Gram, Frelia, the druidic leader of the village of Singara, where they are now taking these refugees that a massive earthquake in the last few days recently took over. Shook the ground, and Andraxis and Yalis went to investigate. The two of them had not been heard from in quite a few days. So the five of you, decided to go investigate, following the trail to the forest to the east. Venturing through the forest, you were met by rain, winds, and a trail of what appears to be more lumber being pulled throughout the night. As you guys sat down and tried to wait out the torrential downpour of the storm, with every crash of the thunder, every lightning strike, and the rain pouring down, you could hear the sound of hammers and saws, almost as like the sounds of a workshop from off in the distance, echoing with the sounds of the storm. The next morning, you guys followed the sounds, as well as the trail, to a massive lagoon that you guys know to be the Kulraji Lagoon, marked on your map. You saw these two guard towers affixed where you could see stairs were carved into the sides of the cliff. And that is when you guys decided to charge the towers. After looking over and seeing a fellow friend being carried across on a ship towards a Aztec-like pyramid in the center of the lagoon, you guys could see Andraxis, what appeared to be bound next to a Triton man, and a couple Paraxi next to him. As they descended into the pyramid below, you guys charged the guard tower, knocking it over and into the other guard tower. As the two guard towers fell, the inhabitants, the guards that were keeping watch, fell to their deaths, hitting the grinding stones, hitting it like grinding stones against the wall as they were beaten and battered to death as they fell to the waters below. You heard the sounds of horns ring out, and you saw a small ship making its way towards the dock. You all darted down the cliffside. As the ship docked, you were met by 5, what you assumed to be pirates, from the way they were dressed and their demeanor. It was very easy for you to take care of all 5 of them. And then you guys commandeered their ship and sailed towards that pyramid in the center. As you guys tripped some sort of trap mechanism atop the pyramid, you were dropped roughly 30 feet into the first room of the pyramid, where you were ambushed by 2 marrows, these fish-like beings with their massive black barbed spears. It didn't take you guys long, walking away with only a few bruises and cuts. But we now find you guys sitting in this rectangular room, a singular water fountain in the center, where Zamira, you have recently just dove down under and see that it looks as if it descends into darkness, maybe another 60 to 70 feet down, as you came back up and motioned for your friends to follow.
Instead of just sticking my hand up to come back in motion, can I reiterate that and like actually come back out?
Sure.
Okay. I'll come back out of the fountain. It's certainly the only way through, but I'm not sure if we should. I don't know how far this thing goes, how long we'll be in here, and this may be the only moderately safe space we have.
Is it
If we
worth
want to take a
scouting ahead?
brief respite.
You could. I know you don't need to breathe necessarily, so if you maybe look ahead while we set for a moment.
I don't mind scouting ahead if you want to take a short break.
Just don't get caught, I suppose.
I have no intentions.
I mean, I can come with you. I don't think I really need a breather.
Yeah, because you need a long rest, don't you?
Yep.
I don't think we're going to be here for an hour, regardless. But I don't want to scout unless we know that it's going to be less than 5 or 6 minutes to get down to the bottom. So.
What time of day is it, Matt? I mean, I guess we don't know we're in a dungeon, but what time was it?
You guys have only been in this dungeon for like 20 minutes after the door shut above, and you guys have kind of looked around this room. It was still fairly early in the day. You figure it's probably 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning still.
Kothar's already like 9 murders in, so it's gonna be a good day. We're
A
on
good
pace.
fucking morning, buddy.
Well, I mean, I don't mind scouting ahead if you guys want to take a short rest, or we can just go.
I would say, just for my own sake, I'm the only person here who is. Well, I don't want to drown. I don't think I will, but if we think it's going to be a short swim, then I will just go. I don't want to rest now. But
How about
Fuck it.
but just a moment while we scout it out?
sure. But don't engage. Come back and find us if there's trouble downstairs.
Well, how long, Kothar? How long can you?
15
down?
minutes.
Okay. We'll make sure we're back in 14 then.
I'd be afraid if it's longer than that.
Okay. I'll dive in.
I'll follow.
Okay.
Oh.
Kothar, what is your swim speed? Just remind me.
30.
30.
Wait, hold on. 40. It's equal to my walking speed.
Gotcha. Okay. So the two of you dive into the watery fountain. You can kind of peer down, and I don't think either of you have dark vision, correct?
Nope.
So about 60 feet down, everything just fades to black. Roughly from the light from above, just basically fading as it fades away. So as you guys swim down that 60 feet for the first, 10, 15 seconds, everything around you just turns to black. It's a roughly, and you guys could feel the circular, almost sewer-like tubing that you're in. These stone-like, hull, whatever you want to call it, pipe. And you can kind of feel as it bends downward. You can feel there's almost like a pressure, almost like a pocket where there's an undercurrent that starts to try and pull you further into the tubing.
I don't like that. Can we see each other? Like, how close are we? Can we even see each other?
You guys can feel the movement of your guys' like swimming, but you really can't see each other.
If we don't need to breathe air, can we speak underwater?
I still need to breathe.
Well, yes. He can't talk. If he opens his mouth, he's giving up oxygen.
Well, I don't need oxygen. Can I speak underwater?
It's kind of gargled.
Right when I feel that current, I'm gonna like yell, "We should turn around."
Like gargled through the water, you can make out she wants to turn around, Kothar.
I'll just kind of like reach out for his arm.
I'll turn around, I guess.
You guys did
we don't
swim
have
just so
to,
you
we
have
don't
an idea, about 100 feet down before it starts to like bend upwards.
I just don't want the current to get stronger enough to get stuck.
I'm just sitting back to back with Kidai, eating grapes out of like a bag.
Good
Nice.
berries.
Eating good berries, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll swim back up.
Okay. It's easy enough to do. You guys swim back up before you get fully swept away by the undercurrent and find yourselves back at the top with your friends.
It was very dark down there, but it got to be quite a strong current, and I was worried we wouldn't be able to, if it got any stronger, we wouldn't be able to come back.
Well, that's not great, but if they win, then I suppose we can go. Right? Andraxis is like me, he's not a water breather, so.
Yeah.
Did we look at the bodies, by the way?
You guys looked over the bodies. There wasn't really anything of interest. I mean, they have their 2 barbed spears, which are essentially, if you guys break the chains off of them, they're essentially javelins for those of you that can use them.
I actually want to take one of them with the chain. I
Sure.
wanna coil up the chain and take it.
It is fairly large, so it'll be, it's kind of hefty. So you only be able to carry one.
Okay, that's fine. What is it called?
You can just add a javelin with the chain, and we'll retcon a item on D&D Beyond for it later.
Kidai, do you have anything for Fane to help him in the water?
Well, you said it wasn't far before the current took over, so I wouldn't waste any resources. Let's risk it. Let's just go for a swim.
Your life.
Very steep for.
I'll
So
dive
I
back in,
think-
I guess.
Yeah, every minute we waste is another minute Androxus gets farther from us.
Fane will go and stand on the edge and stand up, do a swan dive in.
Easy enough to
Leading
do.
the way.
So Fane, because of your dark vision, you can see the shadows kind of like as it bends down and kind of levels out at the bottom. It looks as if it tees off into a Y.
Okay, so there are divergent paths.
Yeah, and the undercurrent feels like it pulls towards each of them. You just can't tell which way it's pulling you towards without actually following it.
I look back, and we can't really communicate with each other.
You can
And so-
sign language. That's about the only way you can communicate.
But they don't have dark vision.
So they can the light from above is still kind of shining in through these waters, so they can see you just because you're I guess Akari, you could see it as well with your goggles of night. But the two of you can actually see as it kind of levels out at the bottom and then tees off to that Y.
I will say left is best. I'll point to the left, and then I'll hook arms with Akari and trying to signal him to do the same.
That's what I was just about to do. I will try to link all the non-dark vision havers here.
Okay.
Tether them in a manner to me.
The flame tongue blade glows, right? But it doesn't give off too much light.
Correct. It gives off, well, it's kind of iffy in water because it's flames that it gives off.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was still.
So I believe it gives off 10 feet of dim light, correct?
Yeah.
So, I mean, let's say underwater, it's like constantly trying to reignite the flames, so it'll give 5 feet of dim light. So it's basically, it
Okay,
illuminates around you.
Like an orange cheesy glow, kind of like glow.
Nope, no cheese. There's
Queso
nothing
blade.
cheesy about that
Queso
blade.
Queso blade.
I will bring up the rear as what I assume the group's best swimmer.
Probably. It's technically difficult terrain for everyone else.
Well, I'm swimming, and I will grab as everyone hooks up. I'll say whatever, and I'll start swimming to the left.
Okay, so as you kind of get down to the bottom, and you guys are all kind of like hooked in arms trying to stay together here. The current starts to drag you towards the left, and almost as if it's like that instant where you hit the bottom of a log plume, and it just like that instant impact that you get. So you like almost all of you are thrust against the bottom of this stone and then shot upwards. And you can see a light coming from sparkling above, where you can see there's almost like a still pool of water.
Swim up to it.
As you guys exit out, you find yourselves in another large rectangular room with two fountains on either side, identical fountains of a old merfolk-like man with a long beard made of seaweed and like gemstones kind of pocketing throughout the fountain. His mouth is gaping wide open with this like crystal clear turquoise water pouring out of his mouth, where you guys are now sitting inside down into the fountain that you guys are currently sitting in. Looking around in the room, you can see there are 4 walls, and on the far wall to the wall to your guys' right, there is a mural of a white serpent-like dragon.
Just
Does
a
it look-
mural and a fountain. Is that what I'm hearing?
From what you can see, just looking from where you're standing.
Does it look like the serpents that were up at the top?
They do look similar, yes.
Okay. No words or anything?
Not without going up and looking at it.
I'll go up and look at it, and as someone who's spent the majority of their life on this sea, does any of this like ring any bells with me?
Make a history check for me.
11.
Nothing you can think of that really comes to mind with this white serpent. It's almost a little perplexing. The two fountains definitely seem there's something there. You can't quite put your tongue on it, but those definitely seem like something of the sea, something that you've heard of before but can't seem to remember.
Why do you keep saying that, Matt?
What?
It's finger.
Put your tongue on it.
Put your finger on it.
You don't put your tongue on strange things.
I hate you guys so much.
We don't lick mysteries.
Put your finger on it.
But you feel like there's something there. You just can't quite remember what it is at this moment.
Remind me if you can, Matt. Last session, I believe it was Kothar who looked at the fountain that was in the previous room. Wasn't an Udatir-like?
The statue in which you guys investigated on top of the pyramid was there was symbology to Udatir with it.
Okay. Right. I knew it was somewhere.
Yep, you're right.
Have all of the white dragons been multiple white dragons depictions? Or
This
is
one
it
is a
just
singular.
white dragon.
This mural is a singular. Kothar, one more thing as you're looking over the mural. In the 2 eye sockets of the mural, it seems as if they are indented and appear as if stones used to be there and are no longer there.
Just I'll point that out to everyone. As a general like canvas of the room, do I see anything that looked like it would fit in that?
Looking around the room, now that you're kind of standing in front of the mural and you could turn around and get a good look at it, from your vantage point in the fountain, you couldn't really see it, but looking across the room, there is a small, almost recess in the wall across from the dragon, maybe about 2.5 feet wide, and you can see like almost something glittering from inside the other room.
I want to walk up to the mural. And I'm just going to kind of run my hand across it very slowly. And then I'll salute it. And I'm just going to turn. And I don't expect any of you to know who this is. But I believe this to be Decembra. And this is why I'm here. I've devoted my life to the study of all dragons, but namely this one. And I'm here because there's something for this dragon that I'm supposed to find. Well, not. There's something of this dragon that I'm supposed to find.
What is it?
I don't know exactly. It was described has multiple orbs with unknown locations, but for all I know, they could be anything. For all I know, they may not even exist. I happened upon something that alluded to their existence, and my order decided that if it was true, it was far too powerful for it to be loose in the world. And so I was set out to find out if they were real, and if they were, to gather them and take them home. And I believe that's what's here.
The more we stay on this island, the less surprised I am to hear that things line up like this. I very much doubt that this is not what you're looking for, and I'm guessing that we'll find something.
Well, I had a lead that it was here, which is why I had intentions of coming to this island, unlike most of you. I was set to come here on purpose, because I needed to be here for this.
Whether or not by choice, I think we were all set to be here.
But I don't know what we'll find in there. I don't know if it's there, if it's real. It could be a ruse or a trap. I don't know. But I have to find out.
And we're finding out together.
I'm glad you're here with me.
I'm gonna mosey over to. You said there was an opening about 2.5 feet wide.
Mm-hmm. One more thing,
Mosey
Keita,
on
remind me
over
what
that
your
direction.
passive perception is, because I lost my note here, and I believe yours is the highest.
18.
18. Okay, so you just meet it. On the opposite side of the fountain where you guys exited from, there appears to be some sort of inscribing on the wall that appears to be covered in moss. You'd have to kind of clear it away to see what it says, but there's definitely seems like there's some sort of writing in the wall.
Okay, I would definitely go over and take a look.
Okay.
And I would wave Zamira over with me, see
Okay.
if she knows what's going on.
As you guys are kind of clearing off the moss to take a look at that, we'll go back to Akare. So you're going to look over at the recess in the wall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a gander.
Okay. So as you make your way over to the wall, there is
I will.
a small, almost concaved recess in the wall where it kind of opens up, and there's a 2.5 foot wide hole. As you peer into the room, there's a pedestal in the center of the room that has a beautiful, almost sparkling opal gem on it. You can see the rays of light coming from the torches in this room, like dancing lights almost across the room as it sparkles. Surrounding the gem are just piles of gems in gold.
All
Is
right.
Kothar still carrying the treasure chest?
Yes, and my weird extra dimensional backpack that we just don't talk about.
I don't think you're actually carrying that, but we could say you are if you really want to.
Yes,
No,
A
maybe.
long time ago, it was in his bosom.
I think we discussed sort of like on your back, correct, Kothar? Like almost like a backpack, because you're big enough to
Yeah.
where it's not completely
And
obscure
Kothar's
you.
bosom is exactly where I want to be.
Cozy.
You get crushed.
Best way to go.
What a hell of a way to die.
So I'm sorry, I've got like sounds going on in the background, so I missed a little bit of it. But we're looking into an opening, and in the opening there is gems and treasure.
There is a singular pedestal, like maybe even 6 inches wide, very small, with that singular opal on the center, and then surrounding it are just piles of jewels and gold.
So is
There's
this
there's there's seemingly no way to get in there at this point, correct?
Correct. At this point, the entrance is only 2.5 feet wide. So unless you got someone small in the party,
I want to try, if I can. Well, I'll say to Akare, I'll say, Akare, do you see anything in there you could hit with an arrow that might be a lever or a button or something?
I'll be honest, I could not understand what you just said.
I'll say, is there anything you see in there that could be like a lever or a button that you could hit with an arrow? Maybe?
Nah, I don't see anything of that nature, DM, I imagine.
not at first glance.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of check over my shoulder, see what Kita and Zamira are up to.
So as you guys have finished clearing away the algae and the moss that's kind of grown over this wall, you start to pull it back, and it reads, "I have defeated kings and left wise men humble. You see me now, but I am most often heard. I have killed men when with bullets paired. You might break a sweat when fighting with me, but I'll exert no pressure to your body. And with a direct approach, you can never find victory."
Oh
Can you
shit.
copy paste that?
Can we get that in writing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I need to look at that.
Oh.
I was trying to write it down, and I literally got like the first sentence by the time you were done.
Classic brain twister.
Love it. I'm here for the puzzles all day.
The answer is time.
It's not.
I had to give my character at least a
I don't know.
modicum of intelligence that can solve these fucking things.
Oh, am I smart?
1 second. I will send.
We did establish that Kidai has the highest intelligence. In the
Yeah, yeah, fuck. Okay.
I think I
Fine.
was like the second or third. I'm like right in the middle.
I
But
did
none of
my
us
best,
are-
guys.
None of us are, exactly academics, though.
None of us are
14 is my
academics.
highest intelligence.
None of us are good at speaking to people. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The perfect party.
Oh my god.
But we are super strong and dexterous.
None of us are sneaky.
And hot. We're all hot. Very hot.
I'm actually very sneaky.
Oh, you are pretty. Oh,
There
we
you
don't
go.
have we don't have the sneaky things though. We don't have like the thieves tools and stuff.
Okay, let's see.
I have thieves' tools.
Are you proficient?
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I got +10 to stealth. I'm like a discount rogue.
See me.
Discount road.
Oh,
So for chat, I will read it once more. "My challenge has made men throughout time stumble. I have defeated kings and left wise men humble. You see me now, but I am most often heard. I have killed men when the bullets paired. You might break a sweat when fighting with me, but I'll exert no pressure on your body. With a direct approach, you can never find victory."
Didn't he say there was recesses in the dragon's eyes carved into the wall?
It's the ocean. Do you think it could be the sea?
I was
it could
thinking
be
war.
but we would still have to figure out what the clue ascertained to in regards to this room that would lead us forward.
Samara, when you're looking at that mural, make one more make an investigation check for me, because you said you were looking at the recesses.
Fuck! I don't have my actual dice in front of me.
See, the
my
answer is that the
God, it
doctor was
on
his
a natural
mom.
20, and then it fell.
Oh,
to
no.
A 2. It like was on a natural 20 and then cocked to a 2. So it's a 3 total. I didn't investigate. Shit. I saw some dirt on my shoe.
Yeah, looking it over, you don't really find anything that helps you out at this current moment.
I feel like the second line of that riddle is the most telling.
Is it sadness?
Sadness is a good one.
No, because it says you see me now, but I am most
That's
often
true.
heard. We don't see sadness, but we don't see it now, and we definitely don't usually hear sadness.
You can. I was thinking I was thinking like you see somebody with the sad crying, but you most often hear them crying. That was what keyed me in on that.
I mean, could it legitimately be as simple as it's a
If we-
dragon?
See me now, but I'm most often heard.
I was thinking first
Nature?
letter sentence.
We're looking at a riddle right now. The answer is a riddle.
At the motion of a riddle, arcane runes start to appear across the mural.
I did it. I hate riddles so fucking much. I can't believe I actually got that.
Wow,
Well done.
That was
It's
a
only
great...
because you see me now,
That's the
but I'm
tell.
most often heard.
That was
I
about
bet
to be
the
your
tell.
guys'
second
hint.
line is the most telling.
Yep, that was about
Yep.
to be your guys' hint. Yeah,
Wow.
very
And
good,
when it
guys.
says now,
That
it
was
means
that was a
when
really
it says
good
now, it
riddle,
means
man.
now.
Yep, that was a good one, guys. I'm proud of
Golf
you guys.
clap.
Awesome.
That's
So-
dumb.
Looking across the arcane runes that are now written in Draconic, I believe Zamira, you are the only ones that can read. Oh, you can. Okay. So
I speak it.
Kothar and Zamira, written in Draconic across the mural, and these like glowing bluish arcane runes reads, "I stare down that which unlocks your path, but that which is hidden shall reveal your truth."
I want to follow wherever his gaze is then.
It's looking right at that room across from you guys, where that recess is leading into all that treasure.
You say it's 2.5 feet across, right?
2.5 feet wide, 2.5 feet tall. Square.
Oh,
I
can-
can do
box.
that.
We can easily. We don't even have to transform. We can just shove somebody through.
That's fair. That's fair. We can
We could.
squeeze.
Zamira's like easily 2.5 feet, than 2.5 feet wide. Unless she's got the mega broad shoulders.
We should probably put something through it before we put Zamira through it, though.
Like lube.
Yeah.
Should we lube it up before we just shove him through?
Well, I mean, like throw a rock or something to see if it's trapped. Like,
That's probably a good idea. That's why you
I
have the
will-
highest intelligence.
I will draw the bow that Akari gave me, and I will fire an arrow just at the one at the ground.
Like in the room at the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna like stand up, shoot one at the ground directly in front first, and then I want to do a shot at the opal on the pedestal as well.
Okay. The one that hits the ground just ting, bounces off the stone, and then just like kind of skips across the floor, and kind of you can hear the sounds of coins wrestling against each other as the arrow hits into the pile of coins. Go ahead and roll to try and hit the opal.
Hmm.
It's gonna be a big 12.
It just goes barely to the right of it.
Okay. Actually, this brings up a good point, which is that I don't actually have any arrows. I just have a bow.
You can
So,
reasonably assume that Akari gave you his arrows when he figured he didn't need them anymore.
If
That-
he
that's up
only
to-
if he says.
But that's up to him.
How many did you have, Akari?
For crying out loud.
We just
We-
assume he makes
we
more
count
in
ammo
down-
in this game?
No, we
I had
assume
20.
we assume he makes more in downtime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cover that. So I have 19 arrows, whatever, not counting ammo. I'm gonna shoot until I hit the opal.
Okay, you hit it. It just kind of bounces off the opal. There's a bit of a stone you can see behind the opal that appears to be holding it there, almost like it's seated in it.
Um, looking in, do I see anything that looks trappish? That might explode us.
I would also like to look for traps.
Sure. Why don't you make a perception check at advantage, or both of you roll separately?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
Okay. Perception, you said?
Uh huh.
Yeah,
26.
Kita and Samira have insane perceptions.
Mhm.
Yep. I got a +1 on mine, so.
I got a +8.
Me too. 26.
Looking across the room, doesn't look like there's any traps. Anything that stands out in this room that's out of the ordinary.
It's too easy. But I suppose this is my task, and I wouldn't feel comfortable or right sending one of you in there first when this is my task to be done. And I'll try to shimmy through the hole.
Hey, baby.
Doing it on your own, you're not able to.
Whip.
I'm gonna-
Get to shoving.
As she like gets her hands up, like in the hole, I will like pick up her legs and like torpedo her through.
Do I
Okay.
have butter?
Just
I
spit
think
on
Uh,
it.
it's a loser.
Sure, Kidai, you have butter.
I was kidding. I was kidding.
It's like
okay.
salad dressing.
It's not like our druid could just turn it into something small.
I was, yes, but
I didn't. I was hoping she wouldn't have to like waste her
Yeah.
transformation.
Yeah, I
Wait,
don't
we
want
have
her
a
to waste
druid?
it, and I don't. This is not her.
I know,
class.
right?
Make a strength check for me to try and shove her through the opening.
Measure her fucking shoulders. That's an 18. Thank God.
Uh,
One ripped person shoving another ripped person through a tiny fucking
Zamira,
gap.
You were able to be shoved through, but you do take 2 points of bludgeoning damage while he's shoving you through just because you're like squeezed so hard against this rock as he's pushing you through it.
That's on brand.
So I'm literally in between a rock and a hard place.
Yes. You now find yourself in a small 10-foot by 10-foot room, that singular stone pedestal in the center with that opal affixed on top, and the floor lined with coins and gold.
Do I see like a lever or anything that would allow me to let them in? Any writing?
Looking around, you don't see anything.
I'll kind of motion to them that I'm okay and to wait there, and I guess I'll over to the opal.
Okay.
When you pick up things off a pedestal, bad guys come out. So.
You pick up the opal.
I didn't say I picked it up. I said
okay.
I walked over to it.
Okay, you walk over to it.
How much coin do you think is in there, Zamira?
How much coin do I think is in there, DM?
Roll a general intelligence check for me.
Can it be wisdom?
No.
Oh, that's a natural one for a big old 2. Fuck you, digital dice. I'm getting my real ones.
Looking across the floors at all the gems and gold,
Sure.
you reason it's maybe 50,000 gold pieces worth of treasure in here.
Oh. Oh.
Zamira, if you have a moment, and I will unstrap the treasure chest from on my back, and I'll start
I'll
like
just
slowly
start
sliding it
shoving
through.
Stuff. No, I'll just start picking up stuff and throwing it through the hole.
So you're
Oh,
grabbing the
sure.
gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, I don't like the way you said that.
It's fake gold.
So you start grabbing all the golden gems and tossing it out into the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how long are you spending on this? To get it all? That'll take you a long time.
So?
You're
Like,
picking up handful by handful of what you assume to be 50,000 gold.
No, Droxus is bleeding out, but it's fine.
like
We'll buy him new blood.
We can with 50,000 gold, we can resurrect him. We'll have a lot. We can resurrect him 50 times.
Okay.
after like 3 or 4 minutes, like 3 to 5 minutes, I'll stop her and be like, do you think the opal does anything?
I want to look around and find a gem that I would guesstimate is about the exact size and weight of the opal.
Easy enough to do.
And I want to do the old Indiana Jones switcheroo.
Done. Easy enough. You're very dexterous. God.
And then I'll give like a really cheesy, like toss it up and catch it and switch it to my other hand.
Okay.
Nothing happens. I don't like that.
Not yet.
Being too
What's
quiet,
happened?
man.
I don't like this at all.
While she's doing that, can I look through the gold? I don't know if you said it was just gold or if there were gems in
Gold.
there too.
Yeah, golden gems.
I want to look for 2 pieces that look like they would be the eyes to that statue.
The only thing that you guys have seen that looks like it would fit in that statue is the opal.
Big brain. Yeah.
Oh. In the eyes?
He's
Yeah.
staring at the one thing that stops our path. Assuming Zamira has grabbed the opal and passes it back, I guess we'll try to get her out.
Did she tell me that the opal looked like it would fit
I mean,
there?
I would have.
You
For
took a
sure.
good long look at that mural. You could easily assume for yourself, Sabira, that that's the only thing in that you saw that looks like it would fit in that eye socket.
And there's only one eye socket that's missing.
Nope, there's 2 missing.
Huh.
But there's no other opals.
There's one
It's a,
opal.
it's a 2-step process. Pass that over. We'll initiate round 2.
Should I finish getting the rest of this money while I'm here?
I think you should probably
I think that's going to take just a little
get out
bit
of the
too
room.
long.
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't somebody come over here with me and help me?
We're
scoop
not
it out?
reasonably carrying all of that.
I don't
Was-
think we are.
How much does it look like?
50,000.
I already spent like 5 or 10 minutes shoving, or like 5 minutes shoving gold and gems through. But I want to get the rest of the money.
Fane is having trouble restraining himself. Like, he's at the edge. He's like, no, right there. There's a bigger chunk right there. Get that in there. And he's like, come on.
I guess as they're doing that, I'll go to Akari. Do you think if there's no other opal in there, it's on the other side of the Y?
Possibly.
Oh no.
Let's work with what we've got.
But
have one.
if that's the case, then we would still have to come back here with the other gem if this is
Mhm.
the location that they need to be put into.
Let's start with one, see what it gets us.
Okay, and I'll pass the opal through the window.
Yep. I will take the opal and blink into one of the eye sockets.
Okay.
The left eye socket.
Before, could I
Because we're
pause
on a
him?
series of lefts, so that we can be right.
Could I pause him and pull Zamira out before he does that?
You stop before he so they can do that.
Yeah. I mean, I am trying to disintegrate Samira, but not right now.
Okay, go ahead and roll a strength check for me. Try and pull her out.
I was gonna say if he's trying to pull
Dirty
her
20.
out. Oh, that's
How much?
But before she came out, I would have just taken as much. Like, obviously, we fill out the treasure chest or whatever, but I would have taken as much as I could and put it in my bags as well.
Sure. Lothar, you're the one who started first picking up the coins. Roll. You go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me. See how much she threw out. That you think she threw out.
You know what? She's throwing gold. We'll use gold dice.
Yeah, baby.
18.
Hey. The amount of gold she's thrown out, you figure that if she told you she thought it was 50,000 gold and the amount she's thrown out, you're already looking at like 25,000 gold on the floor. And there's still like 5 times the amount in that room.
I don't see a reason for us to leave anytime soon. Let's stay. We will build boxes. I have leather. We can build satchels. Don't worry. I know how to manage money. We will be all right.
We're just gonna create an XP farm so that we can continually level up and get better stuff to get this shit out of here.
Well, let's think about this. Your family is at the bottom
Zamira,
of this.
you also took 2 points of bludgeoning damage getting pulled out. And when you get pulled out, Fane, you're pulling her out, correct?
Yes.
I like chopped off, don't they?
So, Akari, you have made your way to the other side of the room to start to affix that gem in there. And Kothar, you were kind of picking up the golden Kita. You're, I assume, just watching them kind of do this. As soon as he starts to pull Zamira over and out, you watch as her eyes begin to glaze over and her pupils just go huge. As soon as her feet hit the ground from behind Fane, Fane does, a natural 20 hit and a 17 plus whatever Zamira's modifier is.
Let's do it.
She's been doppelgangered.
Wait, what?
Give me 1 second here.
My what modifier?
Your 2 hit
hit,
modifier.
probably.
So that's a +8. So yeah, that's a 26 to hit.
Both of those hit.
All right. So on the first one, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. On the second one, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and then she's going to spend a key point to stunning strike on the second one.
I don't remember doing any of these things.
The first one was a crit, though, correct?
Correct. So that would have been that would have been 11 points of bludgeoning damage on the first one.
Don't use my key points, man. I only have so many.
Okay. She's gonna use stunning strike. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Correct. What's your DC, Samira?
I passed it. I got a 26.
Yeah.
Easy enough to do. So you guys are all watching on as Zamira just unleashes a flurry of blows into the back of Fane after he's just finished holding out. He's like bending over to pick up the gold off the ground, and she just right down his back.
If I look in the hole, is Zamira in there, or is this?
This looks
Is it
like
her?
Zamira. This looks like her.
And there's nobody in
There's
the
nobody.
window.
There's nobody in the window.
Okay. I guess seeing that, I'll run up and I'll try to grapple her.
Okay, go ahead and roll strength check for me, please.
Strength or athletics?
Or athletics, sorry.
Okay, sorry, just wanted to.
Yep.
That's not great. 16.
Woohoo! She's got a plus 11 to this. That's an 18 for her.
I'll try again because I get 2.
Go for it. Well, actually, the grapple action is your full action.
I thought it replaced an attack.
It replaces an attack.
Does it? Okay, go ahead.
That's a 22.
That's a 22.
What happens on a even?
I think it just breaks even. Nothing happens.
It's like on Step
Defender
Brothers
wins.
when they hit each other with the golf club and the baseball bat.
Why'd you make an ungrappleable character?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Is it worth a spell slot? I can hold person. I mean, it's still wisdom.
I'll yell at Akari and tell him to. I'll say, put the gem in the hole.
Yeah, slap the gem in the statue.
Okay. As you slap the gem into the statue, the water in each of the fountains begins to stop flowing.
Oh. Okay. That's real helpful to our current
Do
situation.
we still have an angry woman?
Yep. And she's gonna go ahead and unleash 2 strikes against you, Kothar.
Put her back in the hole!
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep, put her back. She's no good. Put her back in there.
And that's a
At this
17.
point-
A 17 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. First hit is only 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna whack. I'm gonna throw just unarmed strike.
Go for it.
2 of them. That's with strength, correct?
Correct.
It's gonna be a 17 on the first one.
Her armor class is 20.
Okay, both miss.
So you go to swing, and she's just too dexterous, darting in and out, dodging all of your strikes.
I'll punch twice recklessly.
Go for it.
I'm not trying to kill her. I want that
understand.
to be fair. This is all trying to just knock her out. That's a natural 20.
Go ahead, roll your damage.
Oh no.
It's just a straight. Do you just want me to double it?
Oh yeah, so it's your strength doubled, or your strength plus 1 doubled.
Oh, so 10 on the first punch. It's like
Zamira,
clock the
make a
ever-loving
wisdom
shit
saving
out of her.
throw as he punches you.
Well,
Unfortunately, you are not knocked out of your trance on the first hit. So go ahead and take your 10 points of damage. Second hit, Kothar.
That is a dirty 20, which will just hit for
That will
5
just
damage.
hit. Yep, 5 damage from another wisdom saving throw.
why do all my dice hate me? That's an 8. What the fuck?
Samira
no, we're
just-
not in initiative, but I imagine I have.
Yeah, you have
An
action.
action.
You have actions. You got to call them out. She's just striking people as they come at her.
No, I know. I was running off the assumption that like she's at the top of initiative, but we're not in initiative.
Correct.
I'm gonna shoot her.
Go for it.
I'm all the way across the room. So, fuck it. 19 to hit.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
armor class is 20.
Jesus Christ! Second shot.
I'll make worse characters.
Okay. It's plus 10, 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. I haven't any Horizon Walker shit, just a bow. 1d8 plus 7. Oh geez, 15.
15. With that, Zamira, you are knocked out of your trance as you are dropped too low. The impact from it, you like as his arrow pierces into your shoulder and the shadows begin to like dissipate against your skin. You almost like feel yourself walk back, and then it's like waking up from a dream. But all of that pain hits you instantaneously.
How many points of damage was that last one?
15. Sorry, Scoob.
And I'll
I
come out and be
will-
like, fuck.
Run up and try to tend to her wounds a little bit.
Yeah, I'll burn a healing kit charge for sure.
Do I remember anything, or do I?
As
just
soon
think they
as
were
you
beating the shit
started,
out
as soon as your head passed through the way as like you were getting pulled through, instantly you faded to black.
What the fuck happened? Why are you guys hitting me? Back the fuck up.
You,
She's back.
Zamira, I hate to tell you this, but you had a bit of a break for a moment.
What do you mean?
I said
15
and
points of healing.
I show her like my face with like a gigantic fucking welt on it. I
Did
say,
you do fall?
yeah, directly into your face.
So you're looking down, you can see there's like your knuckles are bloodied.
You lost your shit for a second there. Do we think? I mean, we obviously think that was some sort of enchantment, right? We don't think that's a miracle in that's right.
Correct.
Okay. I
It's
say,
At least you didn't start eating people.
Well,
it's so
I'm
dark.
sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm also very, very
That's a-
grateful we didn't send the bear through.
no kidding. Or Kothar. Jeez Louise.
Oh my. That would have been absolutely horrible if Gothar had been the one.
No,
Oh,
he would have
shit.
burned my last rage.
There
I
would have
would've
went that last rage.
Son of a bitch.
My key point that you used really got used?
Yeah, your key points actually got used. It was you.
Did you use 1 or 2?
I used 1. That was nice.
Kothar's titties wouldn't have made it through though.
Oh my.
I
I mean, Kothar's titty's like 4 feet wide.
Exactly.
full of milk.
Oh no.
I'm. Do we have any healing potions? Is that something we keep on hand?
Edi does.
I
Yeah.
do.
I believe you have
Oh, did
3,
I?
if I'm not mistaken.
I
Or you handed them out.
lost my notes.
I have 1. I'll hand Zamir after
Yeah, I
I use
handed
my
them out.
healing. Yeah, after I use my healing kit charge on Zamir, I'll hand her my potion and be like, sorry for the, for what I had to do.
I'm at half. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I'll give you 1 too. I'll give you a
Yeah,
healing. Not a potion.
I'm
I'll
at,
give you a healing kit charge.
75
Okay,
I'm at, like
cool.
75%. He's worse off
13
than
for you.
13 for me. That'll do for now.
I'll do, big. I'll do.
So
Save the
back-
potions.
I'll pat Zamira and just kind of take it as an excuse to just kind of feel her like really great neck muscles. But after that, I want to stuff and see how much. I just want to stuff as much gold as we can into the chest and get moving on.
You guys don't have the chest. You have your bags.
We have our bag. So where is the chest?
The chest is with, I believe, if I go back and recheck my notes, wherever I wrote it down, is with Breger.
We talked about that, but we never.
No,
left.
Kothar had it.
Kothar has always had it.
We
If you
went
guys
back
if you guys
and
are carrying
got
it around, that's fine. I'll have to keep track of that from now on.
Yeah,
I was under the impression that you guys were not walking around with a massive chest on his back.
I know at one point we joked that
Why
it was in
we're
her
walking
bosom.
around with a massive chest on his front.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ooh, it's
that's
just evening him out, baby.
that's perfectly fine. I'll
It's
just
two
mark it for
massive
my
chests in this
my
room.
own notes for now. But just keep in mind that's gonna be one fucking heavy chest if you put all that gold in there.
All right. So fuck it. Fuck the gold. I mean, it's great, but
Speak
can't
for
even
yourself.
spend it.
Speak
Yeah.
for yourself.
well, I'm just talking out of character. What's up with the fountains? The water stopped flowing.
The mouth's closed, and the water stopped flowing. Yes,
Is there
So can we
anything
just walk
different
through
about the
water?
pools?
they're not as crystal clear as before. They're maybe a little clouded now because the water's not constantly being replenished. But doesn't look like there's anything different about them.
Just gonna step in.
Is it cold water or hot water?
I'll find out in a moment.
Room temperature.
What happened when they put the eye in?
Water
The fountain's
stopped.
not flowing.
The water stopped.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Hey,
can I step into the
Zamira
fountain?
wasn't
See if it's like the previous one where you just kind of swim down.
And the opposite one. So
What?
the not the
Yeah,
one you're going in
sure.
the one not you can't the one you didn't come in, correct?
Yeah.
You swim down and you come back to that
Yeah.
Y.
Oh fuck.
Timey wimey.
Can I swim back or am I stuck now?
You can swim back.
Okay, I'll swim back. It either leads back to the fork or leads to another one.
So he came to the right side of the Y then?
Correct. That's
No,
why
I came.
Well, there's
that's
three
why
sides
what
to a
he
Y.
assumes at least.
Okay.
I'll take as much time as needed to fill a space in my bag with gold. Let's move on from this madness.
Make
Yeah, I'll throw some in the chest.
Me
let's
too,
make
I'll
a
take
group
one.
investigation check. So
Just
everybody
rolls
yeah,
investigation?
everybody
Oh.
roll investigation. We'll
Ooh,
take
finally
kind of
a
take the
big
average.
roll. It's a 18.
Plus 1.
3.
17.
4.
Bruh.
1.
Oh. So we'll say it brings you
Guys.
guys down to like a 10. You guys get
That's respectable.
really want to look at my notes till I remember how much this is. And I also want to see your guys'
5
look on your faces as I say it. So I'm gonna type it real quick.
You said I already put through like 25 grand.
Yeah, you guys picking all of it up?
As much as we can reasonably fit without.
Yeah, we can't.
If you're
Carry
taking the
20,000
if you're taking the chest, you can fit all of it. It's gonna be one fucking heavy
Oh.
chest though.
Oh, we're taking all of it then.
Oh,
Take
for
it all.
crying. You guys are ridiculous.
If it becomes a burden, we can split the burden of the chest.
Mhm.
So you guys may add 25,130 gold pieces.
Dear God.
You may also add to your inventory 2,100 diamonds. 1,000
What?
1,100 rubies. 900 sapphires, 600 emeralds, and 400 pearls.
This is so stupid.
So
There's no way this
nice.
treasure's actually coming out of this pyramid.
No, there's no way.
There's absolutely no
Like-
way.
We have to buy our way out.
You bite your tongue. We see any bad guys for the rest of the dungeon, we'll just throw diamonds at
No,
them.
Zeltroy
No,
actively
fuck it.
smells that we've just plundered his hoard. He's on his way.
We didn't even get the whole thing.
Yeah, we just took like a quarter
He
of it.
can't fit in there.
You
He's
took-
too big to
Every
fit in
other
there.
game that Matt
You took
runs is
1/5
watching this
of what was
stream.
in there.
You're so bad right now.
Oh my God.
That's so dumb. All right.
Well, I guess we're gonna put a little star, set this
I'll
waypoint.
put
so we can come back.
4,000 of it in the chest of just the gold pieces.
Only 4,000? Gold's gonna get real heavy real quick with that much.
Yes, I know. With the 5,000 that was already in there, plus the 4,000 I put in, I am 7 pounds under carrying capacity.
I thought we didn't.
Carrying 262 pounds. 200 plus of that is gold.
I can.
We
how much
technically
is gold
ignore
weight?
coin weight, but it's good to know that you're keeping track of that.
If I can
I
take.
wanted to make sure it was reasonable.
No, that's fair.
I can take another. If I drop some shit, I can carry quite a bit of gold if I need to.
Let's say you guys divvy it up later, but no, if you guys are taking it all, you can have it all. You're just all gonna be. Your bags are gonna be heavy. Your chest is gonna be heavy. Your
50 coins weighs 1 pound. For the record. So, I mean, I can fit. Well, whenever I get back to my character sheet, I can fit like. I don't know. Hold on, let me just do
I can
I've
some.
hold-
got 135 pounds.
I can hold probably 6,000 coins without being unencumbered. If we're actually tracking the weight.
For this, I'm going to because I want it to be somewhat realistic.
it's fair.
But that's up to you guys.
I can hold
130 pounds.
6,750 coins.
If you want, Matt, if you just want to type that out in chat later, we can redo the math later so we don't take a whole bunch of time figuring
Did
out how much
somebody
we
write
actually have.
write it down because I have this
I
some
did.
I have the sum number of what's in the room. I took a percentage basically of what I gave you guys.
I wrote down it. I wrote it
Okay,
down.
so put it into the Discord chat,
Okay.
please.
I'll do that.
I know.
Yeah, I'll do the math on how much it weighs then.
But I think between all of us we can carry it without
Yeah,
being
between
unencumbered.
between you guys divvying up, you guys can all carry it. It's just everyone's bags are gonna be heavy.
Okay, let's
you see,
let's
as-
get swimming.
as we are like packing this gold in and like Fane is packing gold, you see like a palpable like relief on Fane's face. Sort of like a not like a gleeful smile, but like a kind of thing.
All right, we get swimming. Down to the fork. We'll go right this time, shall we?
Brings you back into the
Shall-
same room.
Wait, what?
Hey.
We went
There-
left last time.
You're right.
This is tricky.
There are two fountains.
This is twisty.
So we need to go swim back up the other fountain.
I will remind you guys
I'm-
the arcane draconic runes that shown on the mural say, "I stare down that which unlocks my path, then there's a break, but that which is hidden shall reveal my truth."
Ooh, It's another riddle.
I hate riddles.
I think
Will
we need
you-
to take the orb or the opal back out and try to
But
go
that which
down it.
is, but
while
that
it's
which
running.
is hidden reveals my truth. Reveals my path.
Anybody
So-
got any secrets to spill, or
No,
Is
I spent
there
all my brain
any-
power on the first one.
Is there anything else in the room that looks like it could be?
You guys have pretty much
is it
scoured
the same
this room.
exact room?
Yeah, it's
Like the opal in the same eye and everything?
Yep, opal's in the same eye, in the left eye. Everything's the same.
I want to move the opal to the right eye.
As you move
And
the
then
opal
go
to the
down.
right eye, the water in the mouth begins to start pouring out again. And then you can hear the sounds of shifting stone as a small opening begins to open in the center of the room.
Fuck yeah.
And there is a spiral staircase leading downwards.
Let's go, boys and girls.
You're muted, Akari.
I just say we go.
Yeah. Get moving.
We spent a lot of time in this room.
I will cast a longing glance at the rest of the funds.
I want to keep an eye out for traps if we're going.
Make an investigation check.
Wee. Yikes. 5.
Looking down the staircase that kind of descends into blackness because you have no dark vision. Doesn't seem like there's any traps.
I'll be right
Alright.
behind her, sort of like with hand on shoulder, making sure she's not falling down stairways.
Thank you.
Saying the gentleman.
As the party descends through the narrow spiral staircase into what appears to be a pitch black chamber, as you guys enter, and those of you with dark vision can see in the center of the room are 2 large metal grates. Below you can hear the sounds of what appears to be crashing water. Water just like the roar of a waterfall almost. But then there appears to be as you're looking around, it appears to be no latches, no way to move the metal grates. It just looks as if it descends into blackness below, but you can definitely hear the sounds of water below. Lining the outer reaches of the room, there are 4 pillars against the 3 walls, one to your left, one to your right, one in front of you. Around each of the 4 pillars, there are the almost serpent-like dragons, the same style in which you saw in the mural from above. They're kind of coiled up around, chiseled through into the stone, that kind of coil towards the ceiling. On the opposite of the room from where you guys enter, there is a statue of Uditir, who has both her arms extended outwards.
I'll take a minute to light what I assume is only a semi-soggy torch from my bag,
Okay. You
just so I can see.
Yeah, the
everyone
room
else.
illuminates. You can see the statue of Uditir on the far side of the wall.
I will. Does anything about the way Udentir is posed strike anything in with me?
It is
Having
posed
spent-
the exact same way. The massive, 400-foot tall statue of her in Baldenport is kind of set up. Kind of her arms
look at-
extended outward, almost like welcoming people.
We're in Baldenport? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
So it's like the Jesus statue in Rio.
Sure.
If I look at the hands, does it look like she's supposed to be holding something?
Make an investigation check when you're going to look over the statue.
I keep getting investigation. Oh no!
Well, then don't investigate.
Well, 8.
8. Very easily, you find 2 keyholes in each of her hands.
Keyhole.
I go over to the grates, and I want to look down with my superior dark vision.
How far can you
See what I
see?
can see. I think 120 feet. 60
Jesus.
feet, sorry.
Descends into blackness. You just hear the sounds of the roaring water.
Sad. And the grates, I'm gonna kind of take a couple tugs at the grates.
They're
and see if I
solid,
can't-
almost like they're built into the stonework.
And the space between them, how big is that?
Large enough you could shoot an arrow through it, but not large enough to fit your hand through it.
Oh shit. Okay.
I want to have a look
So
see at the
couldn't drop a
dragons.
torch through it.
Could not drop a torch through it.
It'd also be in water.
Oh, we did at least see how deep it is.
But the torches have value. When they're wet, right?
I don't know. Who cares?
I want to have a look see at the dragons that are carved.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Dirty 20.
As each of them coil up around the pillars, the heads kind of sit outward on the front face of the pillars, and every single one of them, all 12 dragon heads, are staring downward towards the grates, with their mouths closed, just like staring straight at it.
So they're all staring at different grates.
No, they're all staring at the direct center of the room where those metal grates are.
And sorry, I may have, you've probably already said this like 3 times. Fane saw water like directly on the other side of the grate, or it's just blackness.
It
and
fades
he
into
can hear
blackness and
water.
you can hear water. Both are, I will remind you that you do have a bronze key from the very first, whenever you guys fell in.
We do. I did take that from the very first statue of Udentir, didn't I?
Did.
I will see if it fits into one of the keyholes. I'll pick one, and if nothing happens, I'll try the other one.
Easily it fits into the first keyhole and you feel it turn. You can hear the sounds of stone moving on the opposite ends of the wall. Doesn't seem like anything's happened just yet.
Well, do we send someone through the grate?
How big is the openings in the grates? I'm assuming like a few inches.
Very. I don't think my hands would even fit to like grip.
Rip it and rip it. I'll go.
How are you going to get through?
Come back and
Zamira,
shoot you all with
Zamira,
a-
don't you have
an arrow.
your ring that helps you
Fine.
kind of like punch through stuff?
Oh shit. Siege monk.
Oh shit!
Are we going there now?
I think it's time.
If you can't solve the dungeon, destroy the dungeon.
Kothar, I will remind you, because you're not necessarily a devout follower of Udentir, but you've definitely practiced. There were Udentir-like things that kind of you still couldn't quite put your tongue on what it was about those 2 fountains in the room prior.
There he goes again.
I will continue to say it.
Matt, do you say this in real life?
Yes.
That's
Bold.
whack as shit. You ever say that around me, I'm slapping you.
I'm very happy for your wife.
I was just thinking
I-
it's insane.
I guess knowing that, I'll just kind of head back and see if I can look around those statues. I'll grab, I guess, like a Kare or Kidai or someone just to
I'm
take
coming
them
along
with
for
me.
the ride. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, looking over those statues, is there anything that I would recognize? Because you said they were Udentir-like, but I want to give them like a real good look over. Kind of
Make a
as we
religion-
go, instructing Akari like what I would know about Udentir so he can help.
Sure, make a
The
religion check.
dragons?
And if Akari is kind of
Religion
helping you
check?
look it over, go ahead and make it an advantage.
Beautiful. Assuming you're helping me, Akari.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I'm just standing in the corner like a useless adult.
The
I don't want to
advantage.
get out of here.
The advantage
Useless
really helped
robot.
me. 8.
The most you can tell about these statues is you remember that something about them changed when you moved the opal in the eye.
I
What, should we go back and
shit.
apply it to the statue.
So we need
Wouldn't
to.
that close the doorway to get there?
It would close the doors, but it would probably let us get the second key, and we flip it back, and then the person can come back down after we have the key.
Yes, I would have walked down to describe all of this, by the way. Sorry, Matt.
Fuck it, I'll go.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'll go.
So what are you doing?
As I'm swimming back and applying the.
You don't have to swim. It's just straight up.
Yeah, it's just straight.
Oh,
It's
up.
the
that's right.
spiral staircase.
That's right. This is the spiral staircase. I'll go back and put the pearl back in the
By
statue.
yourself?
The opal you
Sure.
moved, You move the opal back to the other side, and that stone slowly begins to slide out and seals the spiral staircase. But the two mouths on each of the fountains close, and that water begins to stop flowing again.
Interesting.
What happens on?
Yeah, on our level, anything happen?
Can't get any light, or can't go back from where you came. Doesn't seem like anything happened.
Okay, I'll wait a couple minutes and assume that they've done. Oh wait, I haven't hearing a message. I'll just send a message. I don't know who's got
There
the
you
companion
go.
one. Yeah.
I believe Zamira has it, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong.
Anything?
Yeah.
Fane has it.
For
Okay.
scouting.
Fane has it. I'll say to. I didn't have the idea to think of it. I have forgotten. It's just jewelry to me. Thought. But if Akari reached out, I'd reach back out and say, okay.
Anything?
Nothing done here, fortunately. It's a little claustrophobic.
I'm gonna punch the grate.
Are you expending charges?
How many is it that I have to do?
That's up to you.
Well,
You
isn't
just
there a
do
certain
double
amount-
damage, I think.
Break those chains, Queen.
I
No
don't know
grate's
if I
gonna
will.
hold you prisoner. I'm gonna put the opal back and head on down.
Okay.
Or take the opal back out. I don't fucking know at this point.
One thing I will remind you, Akari, is the water does seem calmer when those mouths are closed.
If someone stands on the other
Fuck
side
it, I'll
of the
dive
gate,
in.
can we flank it and get advantage?
Okay, you're swimming back down. Make a perception.
Sure.
Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, I'm just bumbling my way through this dungeon right now. Natural 20 for 25.
As you swim back down towards that Y, there appears to be a small divot at the very base of that Y where that undercurrent kind of forced you guys through and you couldn't really ever get a chance to look around what was there. And there's a small stone box.
What's in the box? What's in
As
the
you
box?
open it up, there is an identical bronze key to the one that Kothar had.
Ah, sick. Awesome. Sweet. I'll swim back. Opal business. Reconvene with the party. Got it.
Zamira, are you still punching?
No. Well, no, that's meta. I wouldn't have known.
Unless you sent a
Whack,
message,
whack.
but that's
Spend
up
a
to you
charge
guys.
and punch the button.
Well, I suppose not to over meta it, so do whatever you want, Zamira, but I will send a message to Fane and say, well, I might have something. Hang on.
But you're underwater.
But
This
he can,
was
he can speak underwater because he doesn't need to breathe.
retroactively backwards, like as soon as I put the opal in and realized, oh, those waters are calmer, I should at least check it out.
I would before like.
I know we're
as
getting time and
Zamira's-
winding. We're also doing like meta shit. I'm not trying to meta this too hard.
Okay.
It's what I should have done anyway.
As
I was
Zamira's
just
like
figuring.
winding up to smack, I'll hear Akare sort of like go. As Zamira, just hold on one second. I think some sort of change. Just
Yeah.
patience.
And like a minute later, I come wandering in. Got it.
It's more like 5 minutes, but yeah.
Sure. Return the key.
Okay.
Fucking puzzles. Pain.
As you put it in, you can hear the shifting and grinding of stone again, and as the statue splits in half, it opens into a doorway.
Well, there you have it.
It's welcoming travel is.
What do we see through the doorway?
A door.
As you look down through the doorway, it appears as if it goes about 40 feet and then veers off into yet another Y.
Pits. God damn it. All right.
It's
Right,
a
I
labyrinth
missed
inside
that.
of a freaking pyramid.
Sure. We'll go right this time.
Okay. As you guys reach the
Right.
center of the Y, Kidai, you catch the scent of a warm breeze. A scent of fresh air fills your nose, and you feel it drifting you towards the left.
Are you sure we shouldn't stick with the left again? It just smells so nice. Then again, that could be a trick.
You
It just
smell
smells
something.
like the way out. Yeah, you guys don't smell that? It's a fresh air.
I find it hard to smell anything but.
You broke out, but that felt like it was a burn.
It's indifferent to me. We can go left if you want.
You're muted, Fane.
He knows.
I was making a joke about Kothar, but he knows that already.
Oh, you muted yourself halfway through, so sorry.
Classic.
DM, does it smell like real to me, or
It smells like fresh air, from, like almost like you're back in the forest. Like it's almost like that breath of fresh air, like when you've been like trying to catch your breath after a long run.
I mean, it does seem awfully suspicious to me, but it might be worth investigating.
I mean, if you think it's worth investigating, we should give it a shot.
We'll trust you.
Yep, there's like it's whatever. Let's go. Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know. It's a dungeon. Like, what are you gonna do?
I am keeping an eye out for traps.
As you have been. Looking through this room, or this hall, it kind of opens up, and there's almost like the warmth of the sun on your face as you pass through the archway into this next room. You haven't seen any traps. And as you pass through into this next room, it instantly changes from like a stone, wet, damp landscape into like a lush overgrowth here within this room. You can see the vines and the flora have begun to overtake the stone from what appears to be some sort of pedestal on the opposite end of the room. You can see the almost like a tree trunk where there seems to be some sort of armor affixed on the edge of the tree trunk, where these vines and this overgrowth have begun to overtake this room. You can see there are varying herbs and flowers kind of pocketing the floor, and the vines almost working their way down through the stonework deeper into the dungeon.
Poppies will make them sleep.
No way out of this room. It looks like a solid room.
Looks like a dead-end room.
And you say there's armor on the trunk?
Correct. Looking at the armor, it appears to be a piece of armor that has been interwoven with branches and vines and flowers. Just a beautiful piece of like something you would wear upon your chest.
I'll get close.
Yeah, I want to poke around a little bit.
There's almost a sense of warmth here for you, Kidai, and Akare and Kidai, because you both visited, this reminds you a lot of the Grove in Singara.
I would like to say out loud hello in Druidic.
There's a warm breeze that kind of brushes through your hair, but no response.
Any words, writing, anywhere that I can see?
Make a perception check.
$22.
Looking throughout the room, there's no words, no writing, but there is something that catches your eye. Upon the center of that piece of armor that's kind of affixed into the tree, almost as if it's like sitting on it, kind of affixed there, the branches and the trees and the vines of the armor are been interwoven into what appears to be a massive tree, with its branches growing outward and its roots as well growing outward, just kind of spidering out from that center point. And you remember a very similar symbol that Freya had.
I take out my thing and compare it.
Unfortunately, yours that you have is a symbol of Asnatheus.
Oh, it's
And-
different. The
and
one that
it is different,
Freya.
but this one looks very similar, if not identical, to the one that Freya had.
Okay.
And you definitely get a sense of druidic magic coming from this chess piece.
Okay. Can I try to touch the chess piece? See if anything happens?
Nothing happens.
Okay. And it's affixed to the tree. It's not coming off.
You could pull it off. It's almost like it's just hanging there, like it's sitting in the branches of
Oh,
a tree.
I thought I don't know why I thought the tree was wearing the armor.
The branches
That was
have
my
kind
first
of
thought too,
the
don't
branches
worry.
have kind of
Yeah.
grown out where where your arms would go if you were wearing it, and it's
It's
just
a
like
tree.
sitting there.
Exactly.
With
Yeah.
armor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take it off.
Easy enough to do.
Okay. Can I identify it?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You may look up the item Maeve's Grace. Or, sorry, I believe I changed it to Maeve's Embrace.
That sounds fancy.
Does.
Nope, still Grace.
Grace, that's what it is.
How are we spelling Maeve?
Yep, same.
M-A-E-V.
M-A-E-V.
I put an I in there.
M-A-A-V-E?
M-A-E-V.
Oh, yeah, I use an I as well.
Okay.
Wow.
This mystical armor was woven by the vines and branches from the Yolkivir Grove. The armor is emblazoned with a large tree that has deep roots running out the bottom that begin to interweave into the very vines of the armor itself. This armor belonged to an ancient druid named Yolkivir that served as the forest spirit Maeve. Oh, that served the forest spirit Maeve. Yolkivir's strength courses through the very vines of the armor and granted the wielder one of the following attune. While attuned to this armor, when you wild shape, you may add your wisdom modifier to the AC of the beast you shape into. The very vines of the armor shape around your body, providing... Oh, yeah, I'm going to put this shit on right now.
That's hot.
Yeah.
That's
As a
hot.
reaction, once per long rest, wearing this armor, you may cause any melee attackers that would hit you 1d4 piercing damage at the start of their next turn. Yeah, this is mine. Sorry, guys.
Thane
Right.
been over here waiting this time.
It
Don't
requires
think you die
attunement by a druid, so you know.
I will, like, as she starts to put it on, I will look
Totally
at the
forgot that.
feather, like, etchings I've done on the piece of leather, and I'll just...
Aww!
It's her ceremonial armor you're making.
That's my favorite armor.
It's like bedtime armor.
It's not very good. It's fine. It's fine.
It's like a pair of pajamas. DM, I do want to wander up to one of the nearby trees and just kind of place my palm on it and reach out to the figure that I know as Micaiah. See if I can do anything.
Roll either a religion or a arcana check.
Well, they're the same for me. So, Spider-Man. We'll roll a 17. Oh, sorry, +1, 18. Jesus. Forgot to even add my +1.
There is definitely a sense of safety and warmth in this area that reminds you a lot of the Micaiah and of the Grove. There's almost like a presence here that you feel is either holding back something or repelling something.
It's a shame we don't have more time.
I mean, we've discussed taking a brief respite. I think potentially after the internal fisticuffs we've thrown earlier, and the fact that I'd imagine Kedai would like an hour with her armor. Would you all like to rest? This seems like a safe as place as any.
Yes, absolutely.
Especially since Matt used my key points.
He used the one, which was pretty generous considering he could have burned like 4. Sure.
I was trying to
Yeah,
reason
I-
that, Zamira's trying to fight it off, so the only getting the one out was her fighting off the infection of her mind.
I'll set on the one entrance to this, and I guess we'll start to accomplish a short rest.
Just to clarify, you guys have been in this dungeon for a few hours now, just through the puzzles and the walking up and down the stairs and the swimming and everything. So it's getting to be, 2 or 3, maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's hard for you guys to tell because you're not outside and can't see the setting where the sun's at. Are you taking a short rest or a long rest?
Short.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Are we sure about that?
And I'm
Well,
going
when we
to
take a long rest, Andraxis is going to have 0 milliliters of blood left in him, so...
We can buy him new blood.
But Kothar will have no rages left in him if we don't.
He can still whack.
I'll be okay. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
I can help with the advantage at least.
Oh, I can advantage without rage. Don't worry about that.
So, you guys take, say, an hour and 15 minutes so that you guys can get a bit of a breather in here. And you get your short rest.
I would like to try to reach out to Maeve while I'm here again.
kind of hard to do because you're kind of taking the time to attune to the armor. Your focus is already kind of focused on that. If you'd like to take more time here, that's perfectly fine.
No, Andrakis is dying.
Yeah.
So, guys, go ahead and take this time to roll any hit dice you would like, and we're going to go ahead and take our break.
Oh,
Hey, baby.
Hell yeah. I'm back up to full, and I got hungry jaws. So
Halfway
Me
through,
too,
guys,
Mr.
quick shout out to everyone in chat that is a father. Happy Father's Day again from all of us here at Friday Night Dice. Our party's here going to continue their dungeon delve here. We'll take maybe a 5-ish minute break, so stick around, see what happens. Another quick shout out.
Father's Day. Get yourself
if you
a beer.
guys, I am gonna get myself a beer.
Well, I was talking to the chat, but sure, you can
If you guys,
get yourself a beer too.
if you guys have
allowed.
enjoyed it tonight, for our 1-year stream anniversary, as a special thank you to Dreyma Music, who allows us to ever so generously use his music for free on the channel. All music tonight is brought to you by Dreyma Music.
I've noticed. Real quick, as an aside, I believe his YouTube channel is linked below, and you
Yes,
should
it
check
is.
him out. He's actually got some really good fantasy-esque music. Can make for a very relaxing evening.
So,
And Scott, if you ever end up watching this, thanks a lot
Yes,
for
thank you.
everything, because we've talked a couple times.
so if you guys enjoy what you're hearing, the nice, relaxing, sometimes more upbeat, sometimes more emotional music, the ever like fantasy-esque music that kind of reminds you of Lord of the Rings and Skyrim and Witcher and all those other various places that we all love to spend our imaginations in, definitely go check out his YouTube channel. He's got some awesome content. But anyways, guys, we'll
Sure
be back here
does.
in a couple minutes.
Yay!
Don't go nowhere.
sorry, Aiden.
Watch you monkeys do the puzzles. Fucking god. Well, actually, I just solved that riddle.
Emma,
did really
That
good at that
cost
riddle.
every
We're back,
brain cell
guys.
that I had. Every single brain cell was used on that. All but one
I'm
of
proud of
them.
you. I thought that was gonna take you guys longer, and I was gonna have to give you guys the clue that it's right in front of you.
No, it was. I've heard something along those lines before. I can't remember where, but like the whole idea of like toppling kings and wise men and humbling them, and like that being part of like the strongest thing to tackle those kind of things is words.
Yeah.
And knowledge, not like physical combat. I guess the pen is mightier than the sword kind of thing.
Definitely.
I can't for the life of me remember where the heck I heard that from, but wait. Isn't that from
just-
Lord of the Rings? No, it's not. Never mind.
I don't think so.
I don't
If
think
it is, I like subconsciously stole it from there.
I don't think Bilbo gets close in his encounter with whatchamacallem.
Tom
Sweet.
Bombadil.
No, Tom Bombadil's awesome though.
All right, let's not go on the side
Okay.
tangent of Tom Bombadil.
Matt's heard it. He's had
I
enough
have.
of me.
No, I actually love it. I just don't want to do it on stream because it'll take forever.
Damn it. New DM halftime report, but it's about Lord of the Rings lore.
Always down for
But it's about Tom
Tolkien.
Can I be invited, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
We'll just-
you thought this is a half D&D stream and a half Tom Bombadil stream, and that's it. Matt, your job is done for today. Thank you.
Maybe I'll make my next character just like Tom Bombadil. Just Tom Bombadil.
You're gonna
We
play a
do
bard.
Lord of the Rings themed characters, like a Smeagol warlock.
There is Adventures in Middle Earth 5e, and it is punishing. Let me tell you, I've played it.
Avery
You do
was
not
trying
get
to
you do
show
not get
off
long rests.
What I brought him, I literally brought him a whole bag of pancakes for his snack from the kitchen.
So let's jump back into it, guys. Welcome back. We're back from
Pancakes is
our,
like
our short
bag?
break,
No, Matt, we're still on break.
and
No.
luckily for me, the battle map was finished drying.
Oh shit.
Why was it wet?
That's what we've been waiting for the time.
You'll
He's
see.
just been like toying us along with puzzles. Like, shit, is it dry yet? Can I bring out the bad guys?
I
He's gonna
literally-
actually have a tidal wave on this battle map.
I literally finished this battle map 10 minutes before the session was supposed to go live, and you guys will see why whenever it comes out. Lots of airbrushing.
Alright. We're going to the next room, I guess.
Yeah.
Short rest over. Let's fucking go on.
Short rest over.
Real quick, because we have more stupid player shit to do.
Yeah, go for it.
I know that Kedai can't necessarily, but I do want to just focus on the Micaiah and see. I know the way you communicated, you didn't choose me and I didn't choose you, but I'm here. It's all been fated to be. I'm not even worried about myself. Just keep them safe, and I'll keep doing whatever it is you place in front of me.
There's no... This room is completely enclosed by stone, but yet you still feel a breeze as it brushes against your metal skin.
And thank you. I will gather my things and reconvene with the group.
For my notes,
Okay, that-
how's everybody looking currently? Above half health, round full.
I got back to full during the
Full.
short rest.
Full.
I'm looking nice.
Got it.
Regardless of his health, or regardless of anyone's health, all looking great.
Is it because you have 69 HP?
Well, I'll leave that up for you to decide.
I will come up to Kedai as she sort of finishes and like stands up out of a tuning with armor and she's got it on. And I'll throw like a feint punch at her chest and it's just a really light. And I'll say, "Did you feel that? Did it hurt?"
Less than I think it would have if I didn't have it. Yes.
Congratulations. It's a
So,
wonderful set of
Kedai,
armor.
as you finished attuning to this armor, there's no way for you physically to like put this armor on. So as you finished attuning to it, the vines just grow and almost meld into your current armor, like almost as if they're overtaking what you're currently wearing.
Ooh. Do I look cool?
Looks pretty cool.
Yes,
Sweet.
of course you do. Look like a
And
badass.
I'd still like those shoulder pads if you're working on them. The shoulder armor, I'd love them.
They're still in the design stages. I can
You
suit
take
them
your
to
time.
fit them to your new gear.
So, as you guys begin to backtrack, you walk down what feels like a never-ending hallway that slowly spirals and arcs outward, almost like you're curving backwards, but at a slow degree downward to back to the room towards where you come, or where you just came. As you pass through into the next room, you enter in and you can find a room covered with roots and vines across the ceiling, almost like a spider web that spiders out, and you get the sense you're directly under that room you were just in. They're almost like veins running across the walls. You can see in the center of the room there's a circular pool of water that is roughly 15 foot across, and on the far end of the room is a mural of almost the exact same dragon mural you saw from the first room.
Are the eyes missing?
The eyes are indeed missing.
Both eyes?
Both eyes are missing.
I don't like this at all.
Is there anything that resembles the opal from the first room?
Make a perception check for me.
20.
Intermingled in the vines above, in the kind of like vein-like vines that are growing through, you see an opal that is almost as the vines have grown around it and it's holding it, just barely dangling in the air.
How high?
15 feet.
You can just like jump and get that.
He's like 9 feet tall.
I'm like 7.
I'll take a little jaunt up and see if I can't pull it out.
Oh, that's right. You can just fly.
So you're going up and you're pulling the opal off the vines?
Yeah, I'll go,
Okay.
we'll go up and check it out.
Okay. You go up, pull the opal from the vines. See
Okay.
if anything happened.
That was simple. I will fly back down and present it to the person I perceive as the most intelligent, Kari.
Oh well.
Even though it's just because Kita is reserved, but I mean, Akari is a robot. He's got to be smart.
Well, kind of crash landed with no memory, so he's kind of just like a 10-year-old or less child.
Yeah, but Fane is like the average. Fane has average intelligence, and so I feel like he's just got very stereotypical versions of intelligence.
I will place the opal in the statue.
In which eye?
You know, we've just been going left, left, left. Let's keep going. Pattern's been serving us well thus far. I tried to buck it, and then Kidai steered us differently, so. Because she's awesome.
As you place the opal into the left eye,
Hmm.
where the center in the water, the pools are in the center of the room, you can see as they stairs begin to fall in the water, and almost the water begins to slowly trickle down the staircase deeper into the dungeon.
Well,
I
there you
think
have it.
that's a sign.
Time to walk
Onward.
down some stairs. And to our doom.
Descending downward, roughly 150 feet, long staircase. You enter into a large cavernous room that you cannot see the edges of with your current dark vision. Too wide, too long, too tall. But what you do see at the top as you're looking out from your entryway as you pass into this room, small strands, almost rays of light, beaming down like hundreds of little lines of light through the grates above.
This room used to be filled with water.
I think this might
Is
be
the
the room
water-
with the grate.
Is the water rushing, or do we have the water slowed at this point?
This room is a constant ever roar As you look on the outer reaches of the room, you can see the walls are lined with one uniformed roar of a waterfall.
It's fucking
All
so
around
John.
walls.
All sides.
Yeah,
Like
all
so,
sides, all the
in a
walls.
massive U.
I'll look at everyone and say, and so we're like on a precipice overlooking this. Is that correct?
You guys are flat level with it, so you can just. But because your dark vision doesn't reach it, you can just hear. But I mean, you're intelligent enough to know that's the sound of a waterfall off in the distance, and you can hear it coming from all angles.
Classic game design. There's got to be something behind the waterfall.
Is there
mean-
so like when we're standing here at this doorway? Is it like a flat?
There,
Or is it
there
just
is a small stone walkway that leads out into a flat stone walkway in the center of the room.
Okay, so we do have a path forward. It's
Correct.
not just like a drop off.
We're moseying.
Yeah, well, Mosey, but I'm really curious about what's below.
Yeah.
Can I say, look to everyone, I say, does anybody mind if I just go for a quick look around?
I mean,
I mean, I'd be extremely careful.
Here you can at least drop a torch, right?
Sure.
Oh,
and-
sorry, I have assumed that I've just been holding mine
Yeah,
this whole
I
time.
assumed
No
you
one
have
said
as
it
well.
otherwise.
which I believe is
No, I meant like
is
drop a torches and like assess the depth or see what's down there.
the water is level with the stone you guys are walking on.
Oh,
Oh, and then the waterfalls are above us.
The
Mhm.
waterfalls are the walls around you
Oh.
guys.
See.
And as I should mention, the water is never stops coming. It's constantly pouring into this room, but it seems like the water level never changes. In the center of the room, there appears to be a large stone pedestal.
I guess we start walking at it. I'll start walking at it slowly and just. I think we should be on guard here.
I'm not kidding. I will. Kothar, could I borrow your torch? I still want to do a little loop around, but that way you all can see.
Yeah,
That makes
hold on. I'll pull out a second torch and I'll hand one. I'll light it and hand it to him.
And remind me, a
Okay.
torch is 30 feet of bright light and 30 feet of dim light, correct?
20 and 20.
20 and 20, that's what it is.
So it
But
doesn't
just-
actually. It lets him see in color essentially, but nothing else.
Yeah, and it should like illuminate the size at very least of the chamber if I do like a
Okay.
loop around.
As
So I
you
will
do-
just go,
As you
I'm
do a quick
going
loop
at-
around the room. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
and I'm specifically I want to just look at like as I do the full loop, I want to look through some of these grates and just see.
The grates
kind
are
of
just
the different.
the same ones that you saw from when in the room above.
Okay, so it is just one set of grates. It's not.
Yeah, it is one set
Okay.
of massive grates.
Okay, so I thought it might be multiple, but if that's the case, then all good. I will just
Alright.
do a lap around real quick.
Flying around the outer reaches of the room, you get the sense this room is roughly 200 feet wide, 160 feet tall, and 150 feet long. With a giant U of waterfalls just pouring in from the out. It kind of comes in from the outside of like this cavernous walls and just constantly falls downwards into the pools that surround the stone platform in the center. The water never rising, but ever continuously flowing into this room.
Intrigued.
Kothar, you said you're going to look at the pedestal in the center, but slowly.
Mhm.
I assume that means you're looking for traps on the way, so just make an investigation check for me.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye out for anything that looks like it might hurt me. 17, baby.
17. Pocketing in almost like a diamond-like chamber, there are what appear to be murder holes, but they're in the floor.
I'll point them out.
Yeah.
And I'll direct people around them. If there's gaps.
Yeah, there's very small. I mean, they're very small on the ground. If you weren't paying attention, you might miss them, but once you see them, it's like, oh, yeah, they're right there.
Got it.
As you get to the stone platform in the center of the room, written in Draconic, because you can read it, reads, bright as diamonds, loud as thunder, never still, a thing of wonder.
Water.
Lightning.
Waterfall.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be the waterfalls.
As you mention the word waterfall, Kothar, because you're the person standing at the pedestal.
Oh, true. Sorry.
On the opposite end of the room, Thane, almost as if right as you're flying over it, the waterfalls begin to almost magically part, revealing a doorway.
Is there a walkway that goes all the way across?
There is not. You'd have to swim.
Okay, so I'm going to, while this opens up, I'm going to go land and look at the door.
Okay. Looks like a stone doorway.
Does it have a handle on it? Keyholes? Any
Looks like it
weird
just pushes
funny-
open.
Okay, I will resist the temptation to just get in there, and I will fly back. Report to my friends. There is a door.
At this
And it sounds
instant,
like Sorry.
all of you hear the sound of thunder crashing. A loud booms, or a loud echoing sound. It seems like it came from the other side of that stone door.
Sounds like we know where we're going.
Yes, there's a door over there. This might be difficult, but you can either swim or I can carry some of you across the door.
I'll
I
swim.
can swim.
Okay.
I would
Can
take
you
a
check-
ride.
Alright. Rides is something I can do. Swoop down and pick up Hirai.
So, in the various different manners, the 5 of you eventually make it over to the stone doorway.
Make away.
Proceeding through it.
And we push in. Hell yeah, we push in.
Got it. You guys push open the stone doorway, and you can hear the sound of the stone. You guys all enter in, and you can see yourselves standing upon a bit of a pedestal, looking down over a massive pool of water. Looking across the ceiling, you can see there are various different crystals of green and yellow and white pocketing the ceiling of this room that are almost illuminating the whole room as if it's daylight, so you guys can all see this very clearly. There is a massive island in the center of this massive pool of water. And in the center, you can see Andraxis, who is tied up, laying in the center of the room, with a Triton man and a Paraxi woman standing on the opposite side of the room, where it appears they're up on some sort of altar. There's a massive circular stone structure in front of them that they appear to be staring and looking at.
real
Do
quick, can I get a redescript of that last bit? What they're looking at or in?
A
Sorry.
massive circular stone structure. That's like got these all sorts of different runes and hieroglyphics on it. That it's hard to tell from this distance, but they're
Like,
looking right at
standing
it.
or table like?
Would you like to see it?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, please.
I
The
mean,
answer is yes.
I would like to see your
Uh,
hard work. I don't want to fight, but this is Dungeons and
As you do
Dragons.
that very quickly,
I wanna
Matt,
fight.
do I? Oh, yeah.
What the fucking piss?
Do
Oh.
I?
I spent all day
Beautiful.
playing with plaster.
Oh, God.
That's
I'm
cool.
That's a
Rock
big wet
solid,
boy.
Matt. Do I recognize this Triton man?
Yes, you do.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Son of a bitch.
Give me
I
1
will-
second.
God.
I'm gonna zoom it in slightly because I worked really hard on this. And I want you guys to get it.
Yes, please.
Recognizing the Triton man, as we're still kind of back, I'll turn to the group. Do you remember when I told you that I got stranded here once?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the motherfucker that did it.
Apologize, I had to take my headset
I'll
off
just-
if you
I'll
guys
just
said-
ready my bow.
Thane, I know we spoke briefly about honor in the ring. I'd appreciate the understanding that he's mine.
I'll give him a headbutt, the best headbutt, and I say, Godspeed.
person.
A Paraxi woman.
And
What's a Paraxi?
Praxius.
Like a little fox lady.
Fox.
They are
Oh.
gnomes, but foxes.
Oh, okay.
Tiny, short
Phones.
fox people.
They're
Phones.
phone.
Cute.
God, at least it's not a grung.
I've been waiting all day
One
to
day.
show this.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Oh,
So you guys are currently maybe 100 feet away on a pedestal looking down over this. You can see there's a stone stairway that leads down and then a wooden pathway that seems as if it's been built recently out into the center of this room.
And at the edges, I mean, it's just darkness for our dark vision. This
Yeah.
room is.
I mean, this room is completely lit. The crystals that pocket the ceiling of this cavernous-like room completely light it.
Yeah, I see two
Okay.
big ass braziers too.
There are two big-ass braziers.
Oh yeah.
But and I look at Kothar and I say, I want to be very clear though. What your wishes are, should you be unable to. Do you want us to like hold him down, resurrect you, bring you back to consciousness, and then kill him, or?
If for some reason he takes me down first, as long as he does not leave this room.
Understood.
Fruit punch it is.
I will start slowly making my way over there. Making my way over there. And you said we're about 120 feet?
Roughly, yeah, 120 feet away.
Okay, if they still look... I'm not trying to, like, be stealthy, I'm just not, like, screaming my way across the bridge.
Scream out my way.
Yeah, when I get to about... Hell yeah, baby. When I get to
Looking-
about the...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I thought you were done.
No, I was gonna say, when I get to about where the... Assuming they haven't noticed us by the time we get to about the edge of the wood, I will loose a regular javelin just in between them.
How far can you throw that?
If I go reckless, well, it's maximum 120, so I'll reckless it.
So at 120 feet, you would still be at disadvantage from the edge of the wood. The wood leads about 100 feet outwards, and then begins the battle map.
No. The edge closest to them.
Gotcha. So basically, where the stonework begins on the map.
Yes. Assuming they haven't noticed.
While
us by
we're
then.
on our way, DM, while we're on our way, I will cast Protection from Evil and Good on Kothar.
Okay, remind me what that does.
One willing creature, yada yada, protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Protection grants benefits. They have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed, it ends, but it doesn't matter.
And how long does it
It's not-
last?
10 minutes. I'm concentrating.
10 minutes. You're concentrating. You got it.
Yes.
I
So
just want to activate these fists.
These fists.
It's kinetic man time, baby.
quick point of order: as you guys are making your way through and towards the edges where the woodwork begins to start at the bottom of the staircase, but halfway down the staircase there are scorch marks where it looks like lightning kind of arced outward from there, and then similar scorch marks exactly where they're standing on the opposite end of the pedestal. For those that
The
want a
water-
D&D and metagame, they fucking thunderstepped.
The water around the outside, does it look deep? Does it look roily? Does it look...
Looks
How's it-
deep
what does it
and
look
it
like?
looks uneasy. It's like ever churning and kind of crashing against the water in the center of the room.
Does it look happy or sad?
A little both.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep going then.
Vibe check the water.
As you get to the edge and you go to pull your javelin, you see the Triton men turn. So you survived. And you thought you could get the drop on me?
I'm not hiding. I'm right here. Why don't you finish the job?
I assume you lose your javelin.
Oh yeah.
And everyone
This-
else is with you?
As he's getting ready to do that, I'm like, just ready to pounce at Indroxus, to just sort of readying a dash in there, basically.
Got it. So let me go ahead and put you guys out here so you can see where you're at.
Yeah. I would like to say, if it's not too much, assuming that he has now noticed us, my plan would change ever so slightly, and I would loose it at him.
May I also do something or no?
You guys are about to roll initiative.
Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Actually, just go ahead. Roll initiative.
Do you want us to be precisely where we are? Or can we do a little bit of positioning?
You can do a little bit of positioning as you guys were making your journey towards.
Making our journey.
Megan.
The only thing I will
Sorry.
say is that Kothar will be the person dead front in the beginning.
Oh, of
so
course.
you can't be farther than he is.
I want
okay.
to be right next to Kothar, if I can.
I would be too, yeah.
Same.
Kind of as they're trading these words, Kari will take a step left off the dock and kind of drop to that, I'll just call it muddy surface, and maybe split about 10 feet if he can achieve that in the time of their words and whatnot. There you go.
You can kind of split
Perfect.
off as he's talking.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not like trying to hide or anything. I just like am straight up like, yeah, this is about to be a fucking fight. Okay.
So,
You said initiative.
roll initiative, please. Kothar, roll to hit, please.
Hold on.
Okay.
I had to post a picture because I've never had more poetic initiative.
let me see the natural 20.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
The hit? Okay, so how far is he from me? He's over 30. Okay, so it's a straight roll.
Over 30, yeah.
It's not gonna hit him. It's a 15.
Unfortunately, as you loose, did you throw a Jurassic javelin or normal javelin?
No, I did specify I was throwing a regular one beforehand.
Okay, that's fine. So you throw your javelin across, and as it does, he just kind of like sidesteps it and smirks at you as the javelin just crashes in and like splinters into pieces against the stonework and the backside. Oh, we lost somebody.
Bye-bye.
The lost X. Press F to pay respects.
I'll check and see what's going on.
Okay.
I will see what his initiative was because I'm sure he rolled it. His initiative was nope, he didn't roll it.
All right, 25 to 20.
23.
Damn, son.
23 for Kothar.
The highest I can roll.
Yeah, hit those horns of the Empire fleet, Matt. It's a brass ensemble. Let's get it.
Sorry about that. I'm an idiot and I hit the exit button.
Hey, that's okay. 15 to 20.
17.
19.
Me too.
Ditto on the 17.
So,
3
Bane,
17s?
Again?
Bane, did you say 17 as well?
I said 19.
19. So, hot fucking damn, you guys all go before them. Alright, so Zamira and
are
Akara, you both have 20 in your decks, correct?
I have
Yeah.
19.
You have a
I
19.
have 20.
Okay, so Zamira first. Zamira. Akare. He died.
If I can, DM, if this makes any bit of sense to you, can I defer my turn until after Key dies?
Sure. You guys all rolled the same, so you can. It's just, and when it's tied and people don't know how to decide, we just always go with deck score.
Right. I would like to defer my turn until after the two ladies.
No,
Are we,
no
are
problem
we planning
whatsoever.
something?
No, not really.
Okay.
The ladies first.
Top of the round, Kothar. What are you doing?
I am raging.
If you notice, the
will-
rage is already on you.
Oh, thank you. You're a generous god. I will run 40 feet. I will pull out 2 Jurassic javelins and I will throw both of them recklessly once I'm within 30 from him.
Right, you get just on the other side of Andraxis, who is laying in the center of the room, appears to be unconscious.
Fuck, I still wish I could. 26 on the first,
Hell yeah.
and that was cocked. I would have technically loved that other 19. 14 on the second.
14 will not hit. The first one will hit, though. Go ahead and
Yes.
roll your damage.
14 points of damage on the javelin.
14 points of damage. You got it.
And I will stand there and look him in the eyes and say, I hope that javelin finds you a little better than the first.
So as you go charging down the center of this room, you jump over Andraxis, and as you do, you loose a javelin, 2 javelins with each hands, basically. The first goes a little wide and just crashes into the stone in the back of him. The second just digs in and pierces out the back of his shoulder. He just sits there. Ugh! It looks back at you, and that brings us to your turn, Fane.
Okay, so I I look at Kidai and I quickly just ask, can you heal Andraxis? Is it
I
possible,
can.
or should okay? Then I will.
I can.
Okay,
Should
then
mention
I
he does
will-
not look damaged. He just looks unconscious.
Okay, well then
Oh.
I recant that because we can't. There isn't a way to like. You know what? I'll move 30 feet to Andraxis and I will cut his bonds and I will slap him in the face to try and get him awake.
Easy enough to do.
Just tickle him a little.
You cut his bonds. You slap him. Does not appear as if he moves though.
Yeah, is that my action to do so?
That is your action.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to take the longbow and I'm going to take a shot at the Paraxi.
You used your action already.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry. I brain fart. I leave it there.
Anything with your bonus action?
I don't think I have anything I can do with my bonus action. But if I do, see,
Not that I know.
I got.
I like to ask.
No, I don't have anything right now.
Okay, you still have 5 feet of movement left if you'd like to move at all, but that's
Yeah,
up to
I'm gonna take the next 5 feet to move 1 square forward and to the right, like opposite the opposite way from Clifford. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
you. Got it. All right. So you run up, you smack Andraxis, you cut his bonds, you see him kind of just his body begins to almost shiver a little bit. He does not awake. Brings us to your turn, Zamira. Kidai, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to this Triton fuck.
You're gonna run where?
And I'm gonna run up to this Triton fuck.
Do you have enough movement? Or you'd have to spend a key point, I believe, for Step of the Wind in order to get to him.
How many feet is it to me? Or for him to me?
Eyeballing like 70, 75.
70, technically 75 feet of movement because you actually,
Look at you. You're right on the money, Chief.
it actually is 85 because you'd have to go around up the steps, or you could try and make an acrobatics check to make it up the wall.
I mean, if you step of the wind, your jump speed or your jump distance is doubled, so you could just monk shit up there.
Correct.
I am
Actually, it might not be
laser
doubled.
focused.
It might be. I don't remember what it is. I think it's just doubled.
So if I use my movement and then my bonus action to get there, I would still have my 2 attacks against him. Fuck it. YOLO, let's do it.
Spend a key point for Step of the Wind?
Yeah.
Got it. Quick, just so everybody knows and can be within my distaste as well, Zach spent a good 20 minutes with me earlier designing Uthal's mini, and then my printer crapped out halfway through printing it, and I was kind of pissed.
I'll send in chat. I'll send the picture of what he's supposed to look like.
Yeah. And we'll go ahead and post it in Discord for anyone that wants to see it as well, because that menu was going to be fucking sick, and I was ready to paint it.
Yeah,
Captain
I'll slap a link in the Twitch chat as well, but you should join our Discord.
So, you go ahead and run up, make your 2 attacks against him.
Okay. And the Connect band, I think I read earlier, I don't have it pulled up the exact, it has to be unarmed strikes, correct? I'm fairly certain.
For what? What do you...
For my ring.
Oh, for your ring, yes, they have to be unarmed strikes.
Okay, well, we'll deal with that next turn then, I suppose.
Uh,
I'm gonna take...
It's my fault. I forgot his legendary actions. That's my fault. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna take first attack with the quarterstaff. That is a 20... Fuck, what's math today? 25 to hit.
25 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Fine.
Did you specify you were spending a charge, by the way?
No, because that was with my quarterstaff.
Okay, got
For
you.
the first attack.
Gotcha.
So that is 9 points of damage from that one.
9 points of damage. Yeah, because I will remind you that you have to specify you're spending the charge
Mhm.
before you make the roll.
But with this one, we are going to do the unarmed strike, and I'm going to spend 3 fucking charges against him.
Hell yeah, do
You
it.
know what? Fuck this guy. Okay. That's a 19 to hit. Please, God, tell me that hits.
A 19 is his AC.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, if I wasted 3 charges and didn't hit, I would have died a little bit on the inside. Okay, so that is going to be 4d6 plus 5. Fine. Neat. Sorry for the dice sound. Where did
I
all
love
these
dice
go?
sounds.
Oh, here's a better one. Hold on. Feeling lucky. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. 24 points of damage.
Nice.
Very nice. 24 points of damage. So, Zamira, you running past as Fane is kind of smacking Andraxis, trying to wake him up. And as you dart by, you run up almost along the upper edges of these walls, and you jump up. As you jump up, you bring your quarterstaff around, crack him in the shoulder just as he's ripping that javelin out, and you can see the blood begin to pour out of his shoulder. In that same instance, you bring around your left hook and just punch him straight in the shoulder. And as you do with your ring, it almost begins to ignite. And you can see these like red like lightning begin to charge down Zamira's arm. And as it crashes into him, you can just feel the like almost a wave of force around you as it smacks into him. You can definitely feel the extra oomph as you hit into him. That brings us to your turn, Kidai. Alright, you're on deck.
There's correct me if I'm wrong, but there's 2 guys up there, right?
There are 2 guys up there, correct?
2 guys. Okay. I'm gonna do a hold person on the one we're big whacking.
Go for it. That is a natural 20. I am sorry.
Fuck. Damn it. Okay. That's rough.
Get rid of those dice, man.
Yeah, we talked about this.
We did.
Keep them for this scene, baby.
I want to get kind of, I just pointed at my screen like you could see me, kind of up behind that brazier so I can get some cover a little bit.
Sure, this one.
But I want to get closer. Yeah, as close as I can. I have 30, so
3 feet there.
that's fine. It's not how I wanted that to go. I'm gonna wait. So that's it.
At the end of your turn, the Triton Man is going to go ahead and take his legendary action to use his ability Tentacle of the Deep.
Ew.
That sounds sexy.
Just kind of show.
Quick question,
Oh
Matt.
my.
Was that 40 feet that I moved? Because I do have a 40-foot movement.
I believe so. 5, 10.
Ooh.
Okay, I was just curious because it looked like Kidai got almost as far as me with 10 feet less.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
It's okay.
And he is going to summon it right on you, Kothar. Which will go ahead and roll its tentacle attack at you.
It has advantage.
It's okay, the first one was a natural 20.
No.
Would it have a straight roll, Matt? If it's any of the Apparition, Celestial Fate, Elementals, Fate, Fiends, Undead?
It is not.
Damn. I was trying.
That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage, Kothar. Cut in half.
So 7.
Yes.
I do not consent to your dice, Matt. I need new ones.
I'm sorry.
I do not consent to this tentacle of the deep.
So you guys watch as...
It's
all
Kothar
looks-
size too.
So you brought some more capable friends this time. And he reaches his hand out, and this tentacle, like of shadowy nature, begins to grow up out of these like shadowy waters in the center, right in front of you, and it just comes around, and smacks you in the side of the head, and that'll be bring us to your turn, Akare.
I'm going to circle. I think it's mirrored, so I'll just say left, but continue to circle around until I reach that statue there. And I'm gonna go in for 2 shots on this lad.
On the
You know what?
Parexi or him?
No, I'll shoot this tentacle of the deep.
Okay,
I'm assuming it's something that can
Why'd
be
you
shot.
smile, Matt?
you can
Why'd
sure
you
try.
smile?
First attack is a 17 to hit. Why am I doing so much mental math? It's a plus 10. Second strike is 22.
Both your arrows strike into it, nothing happens.
All right, that's my turn. Can you get me behind the statue there? As I kind of circle more around and take cover behind the statue. Yes, I die. It's fine.
Rocks fall, you die.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. That's my
sorry.
go. No, it's okay. Now I know. Now
At
we
the
all
end
know.
of his turn, he is going to go ahead and take another legendary action to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at you, Zamira.
Bring it,
Bastard.
bitch. Why is the Eldritch Blast?
Are they disadvantaged because she's in melee?
Yeah.
You'd like to think they would be.
So he just gets to break the rules.
Savage.
That is a 19 to hit, which I know does not hit because I was just using your stat block.
Yeah.
They are a disadvantage if
feel?
you guys want to know.
I just
Not because they're in melee, just because he stinks.
That would be a 21 to hit though. And blah 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 blah. Where are my d10s?
Does an Eldritch Blast count as a missile?
No. That is 13 points of force damage, and you are knocked back 10 feet.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
You said 13 or 14?
Make an acrobatics check for me to try and stay on your feet because he's knocking you off the platform.
How many points of
13,
damage
Emma.
did you say? 13?
13.
Acrobatics.
I know you have a plus 11.
So 25, bud.
Do maintain your balance. Hey, that's an inspiration for Zamira.
Oh, thanks, man.
Nice.
All right, that will then bring us to the Triton's turn. Looks over. Are we about done here yet? And he looks to his little Paraxi friend. And she looks up. I almost had it. And you can see that she's now. Maybe you guys are paying more attention because you've been a little focused on the Triton man. She is currently messing with something in the stone. Zamira, you see a massive, maybe 1.5 foot wide, circular glowing orb in the mouth of what appears to be a dragon in the center of this circular pedestal on the other side of her.
Oh, what the fuck?
That brings
Knew
us
I
to
picked the
Yuthal's
wrong
turn.
one.
I knew I should have shot the fucking little Paraxi. I
Me
hate
too.
fox people.
Let's see, what's he want to do?
Can't do anything about it now.
Give me 1 second.
Figured I'd be a team player and shoot the tentacle. Nah.
Okay.
How
check
many
something.
feet backwards did you say I was?
10.
10 feet.
Now? 10? Okay. Good to know. He might have done me a favor.
Double check the length of this spell real quick.
Forever and ever.
I believe it's a 60.
Ooh, inspiration for Fane.
There we
Hey!
go.
Gothar scene and everyone else gets
Yes.
inspiration. I love it.
Man, works out here shelling out
Let's
the channel points.
Thank you, Max.
move down here.
I can't hear you, Matt. I just heard my name.
He moved in front of you.
Zamira, Kothar, Fane, I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Constitution.
I don't wanna.
Oh,
Ooh.
sucks.
20.
24.
26.
Fuck
Does
you,
Andraxis
okay.
have to make one?
I'm making it for him.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, I have an inspiration dice too.
Kothar, that is an inspiration for you. Yep, you got beat me to it.
I am laser focused, Matt.
I know. As Yuthral descends almost elegantly, floating across the ground, as though almost like there's water beneath him carrying him down the steps, he lands, extends his arm out. Tell Udentir I said hello. And he reaches his hand out and blasts all of you with Cone of Cold.
Ooh.
Ouch. That's a big spell.
That's a big warlock.
Let's see. 14, 24,
Jesus Christ.
29, 34 points of cold damage.
I'm assuming all of us with our over 20s saved.
You all saved. You all take half damage,
So-
Kothar, you take quarter damage.
So 39
17.
So-
halved.
Sorry, did I say 34?
Oh,
Yeah,
34.
34.
17.
17, 6.
Yep.
No, 8.
8.
Oy vey.
Goodness gracious.
Alright, that will bring us to the end of her turn and bring us to the Paraxi's turn. And she is going to spend her action working on the wall.
Working on a wall.
That will
Thank you,
bring...
that's my first inspiration. Yay!
Hey, Kidai, inspiration for you. Alright, that brings us back to... Where the fuck did I put my book?
Where the fuck's the book, mate?
You don't need it. He's died.
And one for a car. We all got one, baby.
Top of the round, Kothar.
Hey, thank you, Manx.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes,
Thank you.
You said it was my turn?
correct.
Okay. Did I see the woman, the fox woman, Paraxi woman start working on something?
She's continuing to work on what she's been working on, yes.
Okay. I will just shout back, Akare, get the fox.
You best believe it.
And I will.
Lost my
I
pen
am
now.
running right into Uthel's face.
You got it.
Conrad, get the fox. Those are words I didn't think I'd ever hear.
Fox.
What
The
does
fox is
the
about to say
fox
fuck.
say?
It's about to say ow.
Yeah, it better be.
The fox is about to start begging for its life. I'm gonna take 2 reckless swipes with the bone cleaver.
You got it.
I'm gonna come in high and try to go right into the shoulder, pull back, and then just go right for the midriff.
You got it.
26 on the first one,
That's gonna hit.
and that's cocked. 23 on the second one.
And that will both hit.
So the first one is 11, and the second one is, that's better, 14.
14.
And as I come in for the second swipe, I want to try to rake him with it, and I'm going to pull him in bonus action Hungry Jaw, and I'm going to go right
it.
for the meat of his neck. For a, oh, that's less, 19.
19. That's gonna hit. It's his AC.
8.
8 points of damage. You got it.
And as he looks, as I do that, I'll kind of rear back with bits of him in my mouth, and I'll say, I see you still up to your old tricks. Why don't you try fighting me like a fucking man?
At the end of your turn, he is going to take his legendary action. Like I did all of your crewmates, as he casts Vicious Mockery on you.
Is that all wisdom save?
Yep.
Hey.
Fucking asshole.
11.
That is a failure.
Give yours.
So is he a bard block?
Yeah, I'll take the inspiration.
Oh, go for it.
It should be a D8, by the way, I think.
It is a D8 because he's
Yeah.
a subscriber.
It brings me to 14.
Unfortunately, that is still a failure. And that is 8 points of psychic damage.
Yes. Rip my temp HP.
All right, that will bring us to your turn, Fane. Zamira, you're on deck.
All right, switching to the whip, I'm going to fly 30 feet directly at the Paraxi.
Are we just gonna fucking dogpile on this Praxi now?
You gotta get right up on her.
I will. If I could, I'm sorry. If I could go just to the bare minimum to get. No, never mind. That's fine. First strike I will make against her. Is there anything else I should do? Does she have anything in her hands?
She has a staff in one hand and a knife in the other, and she's using the knife to try and dig this orb out of the dragon's mouth.
Okay, well then we will just make
she's
this.
like working on the orb, not the. I
Correct.
thought she was like
First-
working on a device.
No, she's working
First-
on the orb, trying to get it out of the dragon's mouth.
First one is a 16 to hit.
A 16 will not hit, unfortunately.
Can I throw my inspiration on that?
Unfortunately, you have to call it before I say it doesn't hit.
Ah, damn. Okay, so I have to do it before. All right, second hit. There's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. You go ahead and roll that damage.
All right. I'm going to make it a disarming strike. So
Yep.
she needs to make a DC 14.
Are you trying to disarm the staff or the dagger?
We're going to go with the... Do I know if like her staff is her focus? Or her...
You don't. Yeah, you don't know.
All right. Then I'm going for the knife.
Okay.
DC 16 strength saving throw.
It's a 16 on the die, but a
Okay.
-2 to her strength.
Oh shit! So she loses the knife.
So as you crack your whip, it just smacks into her hand, and the knife plummets and goes about 5 feet away from her.
Okay, so she takes 16 points of slashing damage.
16
Can I,
points.
as a free action, kick the knife away, or would that cost me something?
It would kind of cost you something.
Okay, then I'm not going to worry about it right now. Bonus action grapple. I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh man.
I've got a 24.
I got a whopping 0.
Okay. Fuck this bitch. She's coming with me. I'm going to get her with my whip, and I'm going to action surge and dash back towards you, Matt. So behind the altar.
So I
15. Yeah, as far as I can get with her that way.
You grab a couple extra things to make this a little bit taller.
And you know what? Are there any stairs on the backside of the altar?
Not that you can see.
Then I will take her to the ground behind the altar, so she is out of line of sight of everyone except for me.
Got it.
And then that is my turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Uthal is going to use his legendary action once again, and he's going to move his Tentacle of the Deep and use it again.
Real quick, while he's doing that, Zach, would you please put the mini pictures in? I guess Matt decide artwork or BTS
I'll put them
so that I can, so that chat can see them and I can share them.
Behind the screen, it's
to
not really
chat.
artwork. So BTS.
Okay.
Uh,
BTS works.
Zamira, that is a 20 to hit on you.
Bruh.
For 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, how many?
12.
Oh, that's why.
Alright. That will bring us to your turn, Zamira.
Okay, so he's directly in front of me.
He's directly in front of you. His Tentacle of the Deep is directly behind you.
Try now, Zach.
I don't like this at all. I'm just saying. Where's the Paraxi?
Bane dragged her off somewhere down off the other side of the cliff. You don't know.
Okay, well then.
I'm sorry, I never made my second attack on my turn. I only made one attack.
Oh. Go for it.
Okay, sorry. I was like, dang, that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That's going to be it's going to be a trip attack, so she's going to roll DC 16 strength saving throw.
Well, she's already grappled, so...
Grappled and prone is different than just grappled, though.
14.
That fails, so she is grappled and prone.
Okay.
And she takes 14 points of damage.
Got it. Okay, Zamira, your turn.
Okay. Well. Fuck. I don't like being in this position. Okay. I'm gonna swing with my quarterstaff. Where's my...
Now try it, Zach. Sorry.
That is... Oh, that doesn't hit.
It's my first day. Cut me some slack.
Okay, I'm going to swing unarmed strike.
Go for it.
And I'm going to expend my last and final 6 charges on this one because this guy's got to go.
6 charges, okay.
Wow.
Baby, don't miss.
Oof, I'm scared to roll it. I don't want to roll it.
You have inspiration, don't you?
Ooh. Yeah, I'm
It's a
gonna go
D8.
ahead. I'm gonna use my inspiration before I roll it and say it.
Can
now.
You can roll and then call your inspiration. You just have to call it before I
Okay,
tell you if it
okay.
misses or hits.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, yeah, we're using the inspiration.
Do it.
And it's a D8, correct?
D8, yep.
Okay. That is a 21. Thank you so much for that inspiration because I did not have much about it.
Inspiration pulls through.
I am so sorry. He is going to reaction
No.
shield.
Son of a bitch. That piece of shit.
It's what he would do, seeing that coming at him again from the last hit. As soon as you rear up and he sees that like red lightning begin to arc out of your ring again, he just like throws up this arcane barrier in front of him, and you smash into it, and it completely shatters it. So he will not get it for the rest of until the rest of this round. But it did stop your attack.
I don't even like you right now. Okay. But I am
Powerful
gonna.
warlock.
I guess I am gonna key point and Syria blows it.
Okay.
Fuck! And I wasted my inspiration, and I wasted all my charges. Fuck.
Oh, it wasn't a waste. It forced him to use shield, so he doesn't have a reaction.
Burned a spell, too.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dirty 20. So that's just one old boring D6. That's 7.
Does a 20 hit him?
His AC's 19, right?
He's 19.
Plus shield, which sticks around for a whole turn.
Shit.
I gave her, because of the siege effect on her ring and expending 6 charges on it, I said it smashed the shield.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. My bad.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. So
I completely missed that too. So
gave
it's not
her
just you,
gave her
Zach.
something.
Okay, yeah, that was. Okay, now let's see what the second one is. Fuck! The second one doesn't hit.
Did you roll your damage on
Well,
the
plus
first
I-
one?
It was 7.
7.
I think that's what I said.
You can back away if you need to.
Yeah, he doesn't have a reaction anymore. He used the shield.
Can I?
He's shielding.
Oh, that's true. Fuck yeah. I want to back as far away up as I can.
40 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Any particular direction?
Towards the front. Towards.
Towards Kidai.
Save me, bear. Protect me.
Shit. All right. That brings us to your turn, your turn, Kidai. I forgot you guys
I
were first.
apologize for the squeaking.
It's
I'll go.
adorable. It's okay.
So I have no idea where the fox lady went, right?
You saw Fane drag her over on the back side of the altar and down the cliff, so you do not know where she went.
Do not know. How is Kothar's guy looking?
He's taking some damage, but he doesn't really seem phased currently.
Okay.
I mean, he's got some blood and some wounds. He's definitely hurt, but does not seem like it's slowed his pace at all.
Okay. Well, and I can't hit the tentacle.
From what you saw, it does not appear as if the tentacle is something you can really do damage to.
Alright, well, I don't have much else to do. Everybody's looking fine, right?
Zamira's looking fucking beat.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Okay. Good. Well, not good that you're. I'm gonna heal her, is what I'm
Good that
saying.
she's beat. Yeah.
I will do
That's how we like our
a
monks, close to death.
second
Like a little level.
level cure wounds.
So you want to run up to her and
I
second
lost-
level cure wounds? Okay.
Yes, please. Ooh. That's 18.
18, you got it.
Bless you.
And bonus, I don't know what to do.
I mean, you can't cast a spell, so.
No, I guess.
Unless you have a
Mm,
ranged
okay.
cantrip.
Yeah, you can use a cantrip.
You can Shillelagh if you have Shillelagh.
Oh, because it's gotta
I
be a
don't have
bonus action
Shillelagh.
cantrip too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop?
Nope. I guess I'm good there for right now.
Not a circle of the moon. It's a full action, right?
Mhm.
Nope, she is moon.
She's moon.
Oh, that's right. You are moon. Shit, I'm an idiot.
You're
I
staying
know
right
it's
there,
real.
Gita. Got it. At the end of your turn, he is going to take his legendary action and he's going to lob 2 Eldritch Blasts towards you, Akari.
All right. Am I considered at any point of cover?
You're
from
considered
him?
half cover, so you will have +5, I believe it is, to your AC.
Oh shit, I don't know. Two?
+2 to AC.
Half-
First
three
one
quarters
is a 17,
That hits.
even with the +2.
Okay. Oh wait, sorry. I'm an idiot. No, 18. No, I did my math wrong. I'm fucking dumb as hell.
Second one,
Misses.
second one's a 22 to hit though.
That still hits.
Okay. That
You
is
going for a swim, buddy?
10 points of force
shit,
damage,
you're
and you are
right.
knocked 10 feet back,
Dang.
which sends you toppling down. Cliffside. Make an acrobatics check for me to try and crimp your footing and not fall all the way down to the water.
Oh boy. Acrobatics. Come on, I'm pretty good at those. Yeah, +7. Yeah, we got this in the bag. 17 + 7.
Oh yeah. you
17
got
+ 7. 23. 22.
it. Standing just on the banks. I know. Well,
I don't fucking
you're about 5 feet up, but
hate math.
all right.
Okay.
That will bring us to your turn, Akari.
Well, I have less movement than I was going to originally work with. What's the feasibility of me getting up this incline and possibly climbing that statue?
It's gonna take you a strong athletics or acrobatics. It's gonna have to be athletics because you're climbing up this. It's gonna have to be a strong athletics check to get up there.
Sure. I mean, fuck it. It's D&D.
Go
I
ahead.
will do my best. Natural one. So.
You go to like start
So I
climbing
kinda
up
just,
the
like,
rocks, and you just like tumble back down. You've only got
Yeah.
it takes about half your movement to get just up the cliff.
So I'm not getting height advantage to see Foxy Lady, so...
Takes you all your movement to get up the cliff. I apologize.
Can I get a quick status update on Andraxis? How's he look?
Laying in the center, not doing anything,
I mean, like...
unconscious still.
Like, okay. But took that cone of cold and doesn't seem like they're...
He's frosted over, but
Okay. I'm gonna take 2 shots at Warlock Boy.
got it.
I'm going to actually, as a point of order, I suppose, I'm gonna drop Protection from Evil and Good, because I don't see it doing anything. And I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark him.
On you then.
Yep. First one's a 24 to hit. Second one's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, those both hit, sorry.
Oh, that's right. I can't Planar Warrior because that's bonus action too. Hunter's Mark, though, is the 1d6. Is that once per turn? Now I've got 2 attacks. I need to... No, it's both arrows. Cool. So 2d6 damage, as well as the 2 shots for the bow, which is 1d8 plus 7. Oh man, I do a lot of damage. What the fuck? 2d8. Let's add this together. 9 points of piercing damage. No, sorry, 9 plus 7. 16 points of piercing damage. And then from the Hunter's Mark is an additional 9. So 16 plus 9 is...
That's a lot of damage. 27 or
Yeah.
25. Sorry.
I didn't realize Hunter's Mark does the 2d6 from both arrow attacks.
That's pretty good.
Just wait till next round whenever I Planar Warrior, then it's 3d8 plus 2d6.
Got it.
Okay, yeah, I'm concentrating on Hunter's Mark, of course. On him.
You're gonna be real annoyed about this, but I'm sorry. At the end of your turn, he's going to take his legendary action to. He's gonna look over at you, Kothar. You're going to see some of my new tricks. Watch this one. Reaches into his pouch, pulls out a vial of blood. As he crushes it in his hand, he will cast Summon Greater Demon.
You son of a bitch.
Oh. so I'll get to put out this many that I've been waiting to drop.
You have made me angry by that, by the way, but it's totally my fault.
And you watch as flames begin to engulf around this circle, where he tossed this blood, and after he crushed it in his hand, and this massive red demon with spines running down his back lets out this billowing roar as it climbs out from the depths of hell. Now we'll roll initiative for it.
Touch spell to put it back on you too. Son of a beast.
15 in the initiative order. You put some after.
Well, Kothar, you gotta take this thing on mano a mano.
And that'll bring us to Yuthal's turn after his legendary action. He is going to he's going to go ahead and throw an Eldritch Blast at you, Kothar.
Mm-hmm. It's a straight roll.
Oh, right, because you... so I'll just re-roll. 20 unnatural to hit.
Hits.
Math, 14 points of force damage, and you are knocked back 10 feet. He will take that opportunity with you knocked back to move upwards. And now that he is repositioned, throw his second Eldritch Blast at you. For 18.
That is my AC.
For 15 points of force damage, and you are knocked back 10 feet.
Okay.
Make a acrobatics check for me to stick the landing as you're pushed off the altar.
Acrobatics, 7.
7. Unfortunately, you fall prone. That will bring us to the demon's turn. The demon is going to... He's charging you guys. First thing is line of sight whenever he came out. He's going after you, Zamir, because you look more bloodied than Kidai.
Oh no.
What a bully.
Oh, that's really low. Where'd my stat block go? There it is. So many stat blocks in front of me. That's a 9 to hit, which I know doesn't. Second attack. Doesn't hit. Alright.
I'll flick him off.
I rolled a 4 and a 3 on both of his attacks. Feels bad.
Good.
What an amazing mini, though.
It is pretty cool. Does anyone recognize what it is?
It's not a Balgora or a Shadow Demon.
Balrog.
It's
Is
a
it,
miniature Diablo.
Oh, shit. Nice. I was like, oh, let me check my book of D&D Demonology real quick. Oh, I don't know.
No, that's the Blizzard nerd coming out in me.
Very nice.
What do you mean? That's always present.
Yeah, I know. That will bring us to the Paraxi woman's turn, who is going to stand up.
She
And-
can't unless she breaks her grapple.
Okay, well. 19.
You have to do a contested check.
Yeah.
Yeah, she breaks out. I got a 13.
She stands up. That was at disadvantage, by the way.
Shit.
Damn, your dice are fucking busted as shit.
So she stands up.
Make
She
me
is
mad. I
then
hate those
going to
plastic dice so
spend
much.
all of her movement to get back up here on the rock. And that is her turn, because she took her action to break out of the grapple.
God damn, she's got a motherfucking climbing speed?
Does have a climbing speed.
I did kind of
You get
just
an
imagine.
opportunity attack.
Say that again? Yeah, Fane would get an opportunity attack if you'd like to take it.
Okay.
I am
will
kind of
take
just
it.
imagining like the buff ass Fane, just like literally palm over a fox person's face, just like holding them like a little toy.
More like he's got her wrapped up in a whip, but it's cool to think about.
That's a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I cast Hunter's Mark. I gotta
That's
mark that off.
12 points of damage. Excuse me, 13 points of damage. And I miscalculated my fucking math earlier, my damage earlier. Whatever. 13 points of damage.
You got it. All right. That will bring us to the end of her turn. Back at the top of the round, Kothar, what are you doing?
I'll stand up.
Okay.
Step 1. In my blind rage, I Fuck the demon. I don't see him. He's fine. Whatever. They got it. How far is he within 20 feet of me? Because if not, I'll run and fucking leap.
It depends on if you would like to try and run up and like try and climb over the stairs, essentially.
Oh yeah, I'll leap. I have a
Okay.
18 strength. I imagine I can have a phenomenal standing leap.
Yeah, so you can easily you can get to him, yeah.
2 attacks.
You got
Whack,
it.
whack, reckless.
Go for it.
I'm taking this motherfucker's arm off. I mean, that's a 27
Yeah,
on the
that
first
hits.
and a 26 on the second.
Fucking hero.
Jesus Christ.
15 on the first and 12 on the second.
12 on the second. You got it. He's starting to look hurt.
I will, and as I do this and I like cleave into him, I'll just, I mean, the new tricks aren't gonna save you this time. And I'll just keep fucking swinging.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Until it is done.
Oh, God, you're sexy right now, both of you.
All right. At the end of your turn,
Not on Twitch. That's later.
actually, nope. That'll bring us to your turn, Zamira.
Thane.
Thane.
Oh, yes, Fane, sorry.
I'm just checking.
But I do want Punchy Lady to do her shit. She's always hoss when she does it.
What is the Paraxi looking like? How's she?
I mean, you're the only one that's hit her, and you've only hit her 3 times, so, I mean, she's definitely taken some damage.
Only hit her 3 times.
She's definitely taken a bit of damage, but, I mean, it's still over half health, if you had to guess.
I think he just implied Fane's weak because he said you're the only one that's hit her. Like, oh,
Alright.
punches don't do
No,
shit.
that's not what I said.
Just,
man, that's the way I
but
took it.
I'm in range of. Am I in range of getting behind Uthal? I want to see if I can get into flanking with him.
30 would get you here, and you'd have to fly upward.
Would I be flanking at that point?
Not necessarily.
Shit. Okay. That's a tough decision. I just don't like that demon at all. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna make the attack on Uthal.
You got it.
Is summon greater demon a concentration spell?
Is not.
Mhm.
Oh, is it?
Okay.
Oh, it's concentration for him to command it. You're correct.
Yeah. Then he loses control and it just goes berserk. So
Yeah.
it's like a faux concentration, essentially.
If he lost control, would it theoretically attack him?
I think according to
Well,
the spell, it
let me
attacks the
ask-
nearest non-demon, but
He succeeded both of his concentration checks from your attacks, just so you know, Kothar.
well,
That's if I. I don't think Fane's smart enough to know. I think he's just going after who he perceives as the most dangerous. So we'll just go for it. The first one is and I forgot to say what I was gonna fucking say. The first one is a 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to specify that I'm going to do non-lethal damage at all points for these attacks on Uthal.
You got it.
So that is, and I will. Is he wielding a blade?
He is indeed wielding a blade.
Is it? You know
see
what?
that
Fuck it.
smile. I
It's
see
a
that
dis-
smile.
It's a disarming strike. We're gonna just hope this goes. So he needs to make a DC 16 strength saving throw.
DC 16, you said?
Correct.
What is strength saving throws? 16,
16. Okay, he meets it.
barely.
Second strike. I'm going to dump 3 of the life essence blade into this.
Oh man, this is gonna smack.
If
Wow.
it hits, it's a straight roll. So if it hits,
Yeah.
ooh, that's not gonna hit. That's a miss.
Unfortunate.
With a 17. So that is it. I will bonus action. I should have gone for the fucking Paraxi. I will bonus action second wind, and that'll be that. He took, by the way, 17 points of damage on the first strike.
17 points of damage on the first strike. You got it.
Nice.
Is he still? Did I break his concentration?
Let me check.
Disadvantage. No, okay.
Natural 20 on his concentration check.
Dude,
So he's cool.
those white dice. I know the ones you're using. I can't stand
Hey man,
them.
I got advantage on my concentration checks. Okay, it's gonna happen.
Oh, okay. That's fair then.
All right, that's me.
All right.
Now
The
it's
end of-
badass lady's turn.
The end of your turn, he is going to command his tentacle of the deep to go ahead and move and smack you again, Kothar.
Piece of shit.
Oh, that's not gonna hit. 9. Yeah. So,
It'd
basically,
have advantage. if it
that was
needed
at
it.
advantage.
Oh shit!
Oh my.
I rolled a natural 1 and a 5.
Except for that natural 20 roll.
Yeah. So, as the water it begins to like shift the tentacle upwards, and you see this massive shadowy like tentacle come swinging around, you just kind of like duck down and just goes completely above your head, which is kind of weird because you're massive. It's hard to miss, but it still happened. That will
Light
bring
on my
us.
feet, baby.
That will bring us to your turn, Zamira. Kidai, you're on deck.
Can I rotate around this monstrous demon in order to be flanking?
Yes, you can.
Nice. Okay,
Beat
first
it up.
attack coming in with the quarterstaff.
Got it.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh. Okay, that is a 27 to hit. So fuck this demon.
Yeah.
I want a different D8.
Punch him in
That
his
one's been screwing
6
me.
foot backside.
That is 10 points of damage from
Nice.
that one.
Bigger than
We're gonna swing at it again with the quarterstaff.
Big boy.
23 to hit on that one.
Yeah. Those both hit.
That is 11 points of damage from that one. Gonna spend a key point and Fury of Blows this red fuck.
Hell yeah, you go for it.
Oh god, I keep getting 19s. Oh, that one's a natural 20! Ah!
It's about time.
There we have it.
Okay, so then
Beat him up.
that is 13 points of damage from that one. And then we got one more. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Damn.
What was the one before the 13? Sorry, I didn't write it down.
Fuck.
Oh shit, I was not paying attention.
I want to say 7. Does that
Straight.
sound right?
No.
Oh boy.
It was a thing. I think it was a 10 and an 11.
Okay.
I can
think it was
listen to
10.
the stream and figure out
Nah, it's
retroactively.
fine. We'll just
I'm
say it's an
fairly
11.
certain it was a 10 and an 11 and then a 13.
Got it.
And then this one is going to be an 8.
8. You got it. All right. Kind of like shift around behind the back of this demon, crack it across its back with your quarterstaff, and then just as you do, you like let go of the quarterstaff in midair, unleash a flurry of blows down its back, and then catch the quarterstaff just before it would hit the ground. That will bring us to your turn, Kidai.
Okay, how is everybody looking?
Everybody, how you looking?
It-
You're cutting out, Zamira.
50%.
50%.
50? Does anybody know Kothar? He just went to let out the dog.
Real quick, I am caught up, or I watched the stream. 13 points of damage was your second strike, Samira. In case that's different.
I got the 13. I needed the one before the 13,
Third.
which I called it.
Ah,
I called it 11. We're leaving it at that.
Okay.
Kothar is at 37.
Oh, okay.
He's about-
I'm not worried about then.
He's about half.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and bear.
Got it.
And
We'll bear
Bill
there.
Ritter.
second. And bear's almost always on 0 because I die every time.
God damn it.
Yeah, but now you have a fancy new AC.
I do. Yeah, please, Matt, if I forget anything about that.
You just
Help me
remember
out.
you get to add your wisdom modifier to your AC.
Right. Thank you. Okay.
Your bear see? Huh,
My beer seat.
sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a bite at this boy in front of me. And we're flanking, so advantage, yes?
Yes.
Ooh, nice. 24.
24. You got it.
Get him.
Fuck him up.
It's not so bad. That's a 9.
9.
And then claws. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 14.
Let's see. How much damage was it?
And
Sorry.
that's me. 9 and then 14.
14. You got it. So you guys watch as Kidai, she shapeshift into this massive bear. Her chest piece, though, never disappears like you normally would see her armor. Instead, the vines begin to grow with the bear and grow across her, almost creating this this vine-like armor of flowers and branches and twigs that are intertwined, and they kind of come up and form this massive, almost guardian-like helmet across her head. You can just see these like spines of thorny branches across her body.
That is sick.
At the end of your turn,
Awesome.
Thank you, Matt.
Utah's going to take his legendary action, and he's going to lob 2 Eldritch Blasts again at you, Akari.
Yeah, sure.
You do still have
I
plus
actually
2 to
cannot.
AC.
I don't see my mini, so I don't know where the fuck I am. Do I have cover?
No, you're still behind the statue.
You're still behind the statue. You crawled back up basically where you just were.
I'm like 3 pixels. All right.
27 on the first hit.
That'll hit.
Second hit is fuck, it's cocked.
Shit.
Second hit's an 11. Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Yeah. So the first one hits. Remind me if you can. When I was hit the first time, I still had protection from evil and good up.
You did.
I didn't roll concentration, but I don't think it matters because I ended up dropping it, and
Yeah.
it never would have taken effect anyway. But now I need to pay attention because I'm doing Hunter's Mark.
You will need concentration. This is 15
Yep.
points of force damage, and you are again. I need another acrobatic check because you are knocked again off the ledge.
Bastard, though. This guy's a fucking piece of work.
Yes, I'm aware.
18 plus 7, 25.
25.
I'm a
you
gamer.
stick the landing as this greenish purple energy goes flying across the room, crashes into you. You can feel it just knock you back from the sheer force of it, and you go tumbling back down. But as you do, you kind of do like a backflip, and as you're in the air, you can see it. And using your bow, like in manipulating the shadows in the wind around you, you kind of like center yourself and stick the landing just on the shore. But it's frustrating because now once again, you have to climb back up into the battle.
Mhm.
All right, that will bring us to Return Akari.
Oh, cool. I will climb back into battle.
Make an athletics check for me to climb back up the cliff face.
Jesus.
Sorry for writing him like such an asshole, guys.
Yeah, you made this dude a fucking piece of shit. 14.
14. Unfortunately, it will take you your full movement to get back to where you just were.
Fine. I feel like a bad version of like Pac-Man or some shit. Just like keeps appearing on the opposite side of the map that he wants to be. This really pains me.
Did you succeed your concentration, by the way?
Didn't even fucking roll it. Good question.
Yep, DC 10.
You know, it doesn't matter. It's a 17,
Yeah.
but this pains me like fuck to do. But I'm gonna drop Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the Paraxi. Because I can only move Hunter's Mark if they go to 0 HP.
Got it. Moved Hunter's Mark to the
Mhm.
Paraxi.
2 shots against Paraxi Lady. I cannot play her in a warrior because that was my bonus action. It pains me, but 26 to hit, and is that a 19? 29 to hit.
29 will hit.
Okay, so the Hunter's Mark on both of those. That's not in the dice tray, even though I wish I would have taken that 6. And then the 2 arrows. Okay, what do I add to this? 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 plus 5, 19, 20. 20 points of piercing damage. And then the Hunter's Mark is another 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so 29.
29 points of damage. She's looking hurt now.
Between the
Between
2
Fane.
shots.
Between you and Fane, she's looking real hurt now.
Okay.
Well,
That's
it wasn't
my-
she wasn't hurt until Kari got involved. I understand.
That's all I can do. So that's my entire turn.
All right. That will bring us to Uthal's turn. He is going to draw his blade, which he has not yet since pulled out. As he does, you watch as these waters begin to just apparate around his blade. And as he swings it, a massive 20-foot wall of water begins to raise from behind this... From this direction coming towards you guys. I need Othar, Fane, and Zamira and Kidai to all make strength saving throws to fight against this massive wave.
Yeah, remember, you might have your inspirations if you haven't used them already.
Oh, bad news for you, DM.
21 for Fane.
Nice.
You said it was a
25.
strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
It would be my bear one, right?
Correct, it would be your bear.
Could I cast levitate?
Unfortunately, it's
avoid
not
it?
your turn, no.
I'm gonna use my. Oh my
Yeah.
god, garbage.
You should have a +4 list.
Yeah, 12.
Well, unfortunately,
I-
what'd you get, Zamira?
Failed. I just failed.
So as this massive 20-foot wave of just a tsunami comes towards you guys, Othar and Fane, you're able to push back against it. It does still carry you with you guys are like basically digging your feet in and pushing against this wave as you are shoved back down here. You still remain standing though. Unfortunately, Andraxis, Guy, and Zamira, you are shoved towards the edges as this wave
What about
crashes
that demon?
all of you against the wall on the opposite side of the room. The demon
that
succeeded.
demon do,
demon. The demon succeeded his strength saving throw. Would still get
Nice.
moved.
So
but-
he doesn't. He should still move. I was like, I got a 25, and I moved, Matt.
You're right. You're right.
Statue didn't succeed either.
There's no way I'd be standing on that slope.
Where's his acrobatics check, Matt? Huh? Where's his footing?
Yeah.
He's
does-
got
how's his
big
actual-
legs.
He's his third leg balances him.
Oh my.
Point of order, Matt. I was flying, but I still have my elevation.
No. This would have this water would just drag you to the ground.
Okay, fair.
All right, and that was his action. He's going to look over. Vala, get the gem. We need to leave. She rushes over now at her turn, and she's going to continue to try and get the gem out of the dragon's mouth. In which she does.
Fuck!
Picks up her dagger on her way over. Just slowly, the gem begins to fall out. This massive gem in her hand. I have it. Let's go. That'll bring us to the top of the round, Kothar.
I'm running directly between them, and I'm going to cleave twice with Bone Cleaver. I need 2 dex saves from each of them.
Got it. First one from Uthal. Ooh. It's an 8.
That's a failure.
Second one from Vala. It's a 21, though.
She'll succeed her first one. So the first one they'll take. Oh fuck! Hold on, I can't do math.
Me neither, Chief.
16 points for the first one. She'll take none.
Yeah.
If she succeeded.
Got it. Second one?
Yep.
All right, just making sure. God damn, first one for Uthal. It's a 9. Second one for Vala, though. 16.
Hold on. It is. It's a 15, so I mean, even a 16 would have made it. So she'll take none again, and he will take. What is math? 14.
14 points of damage. Uthal's looking pretty hurt.
Good.
And the Praxy's looking pretty hurt as well.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Demon's still holding strong, though.
That's a big problem. And our ladies are on the task right now.
I can deal with it as soon as I'm done with these two fucks.
Before the Paraxi's turn, I should have taken the demon's turn. He would have just continued his rampage on guys down here.
Oh no.
So Kidai, he's gonna take his 2 attacks against you in your bear form.
Alright.
I'm assuming your AC's stupid high now, so I'm assuming a 16 doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
What's the bear's AC?
Second
God
one's
damn.
a
It's
21.
gonna be 20 now.
A 21 to hit.
Yes, 21 hits.
Okay.
Shit. 20 AC on a bear?
Yep.
Oh my lord.
Wow. I rolled 2 1s.
Ha! Oh no.
Can you believe it?
8 points of damage.
Oh my god. Stop.
Oh my god, what the fuck is the...
Okay.
Oh, I did math wrong. Sorry. 6 points of damage.
6? Okay.
All right.
You're right. It's 16. It is 16. So you would have hit. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. I was looking at the wrong AC.
So it's the bear's AC, then plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, so it would have been a 16. I was looking at my AC.
It's okay. So the first attack would have hit then.
Yeah.
7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. All right. Top of the round, Kothar. You did your 2 cleaves. Now it's up to Fane's turn.
Okay, this time I'm going for... So, Kothar is on the opposite side of the Paraxi, so... By my math, can I
Kothar's
get
in
to
the center
flanking?
of the Paraxi. Like, the Paraxi's on his right, Uthal's on his left, or vice versa.
Is he like within 5 feet of the Paraxi? To the
Yeah,
point where I can get the others?
he's within 5 feet of each one.
Okay, so I will go to the back side of the Paraxi.
Got it.
Nice.
Easy enough. You have 5, 10, 25 gets you.
Okay, and that is flanking, correct?
That is flanking, yes.
All right, it's gonna be a smackety smack with the whippity whip.
You got it.
First one's gonna be a 25 to hit, excuse me.
That hits. Are you
So that's-
disarming strike, I
that's-
assume?
That's gonna be a disarming strike.
Yep.
Ooh,
I
No,
know
that's-
how
that's-
you think.
that-
I know how you think.
sorry. That's actually not gonna be a disarming strike.
No?
No, not yet. But hell. I want the damage, but I don't want to. No, I want to make that a tripping attack.
You got it.
Yeah.
I'll just keep the same roll.
Okay.
Unless you want me to re-roll, you tell me. I won't tell you the
No,
result.
that's totally fine. Keep the same roll.
It's a 15.
15, so that's a failure, so
Yes.
she is prone. And then bonus action, grapple.
All right.
Actually, I didn't get super clarity on this. When I grapple with the whip, is there a way for me to attack with another weapon, or do I have to release the grapple to attack with another weapon?
So you're grappling with your whip on like basically your
Right
right hand.
hand.
So your other one's gonna be an offhand strike, so it will not gain your your dex or your strength modifier.
Then I will not grapple at that point. I'll just roll damage for this first one.
Sure.
And that is going to be 16 points of damage.
Got it.
Okay. And so she is prone on the ground, so the second one will be, well, double advantage, whatever. By the way, using the dice that Emma got me for Father's Day in 2019, which I should have used those the first time, but pretty sure that's going to hit. That's going to be a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Hey guys, can I just say this is a wonderful fight? I'm fucking loving this.
Hell yeah. And that is going to be just a d6. So that's going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
How would you like to do this?
Oh!
Alright. So as I come around, I'll do 2 diving wing steps up to get the extra advantage. And as I'm kind of sliding behind her, I will whip snap, yank her by the neck, and sort of draw out the life essence blade just for flavor, and yank her back and sweep so that as she's falling backwards, I bring her head off as she falls to the ground.
Oh,
Nice.
Don't break
And
me.
then if I can, I want to try and secure the orb. Like even if I could just stand over it,
that would take you in action. You could definitely move 5 feet and stand over it.
I will stand over it.
You got it. As you go to as you cleave off her head with her final breaths, she looks over to Yuthal. For Xandoza. As her head goes trickling down and just falls into the lake below and begins to sink.
Xandoza?
Oza.
And those are these nuts, bitch. Go to hell.
At the end of your turn, Yuthal is going to take his
Beautiful.
legendary action.
Belly was pathetic.
And he's going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts right
Oh.
at you, Thane.
Oh. Was it me again? Pain.
Groundhog Day, baby.
That's a
God.
26 to hit, Fane.
That hits.
First one, God math, 11 points of force damage. You are knocked back 10 feet to the edge of the cliff. Second hit,
Okay.
21 to hit, sorry.
That hits.
That is 7 points of force damage, and you are knocked off. I need you to make that acrobatics check again to take the landing.
I can fly, so unless he knocked me prone, I'm still flying.
So you're on the ground, and he's knocking you with a force backwards. So it's kind of hard for you to grab get your wings out there and really So make the acrobatics check to try to stay flying. Otherwise, you're gonna fall prone.
Okay. That's a 27.
Yeah. So you'll just be floating there in the air. You kind of flare your wings out and keep yourself from falling, but the force still does knock you back. All right. I lost my place in the initiative order. Zamira, you're up.
Can I see Andraxis in the water?
You are down and it's floating in the water. You can't see anything except the demon and Kedai in front of you, and then Andraxis's body. Oh, you wanted to see Andraxis? Yeah, he's floating in the water next to you. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Uthal.
How close is he to me?
5 feet.
I want to swim over, grab him, and then levitate up out of the water.
So he's just 5 feet away from the platform that leads out. You could just push him up on top if you want to just get him out of the water.
Well, I don't want to have to swim by the demon though. I was gonna float up and get to the bridge with both of us.
Sure. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. So.
Nice.
Big brain.
That was big brain.
And then how much? I mean, would you say that took? Well, I guess
That's gonna
with
take about
levitate-
15 feet of your movement to get up there onto that bridge.
And
And
would it
it's
cost
actually
extra movement to carry him?
yeah, it's gonna cost double your movement. So that's actually 30 feet of your movement to get him there.
But it was technically levitating.
I'll give you 20 feet of your movement.
Okay. I just want to get him back towards. I don't want to make it towards.
You're cutting out, Emma.
Yeah,
I just
try to
wanna
get closer,
get-
Mike.
I just want to get him back closer to the platform, not in the middle of the platform, but not where he can so easily knock off the bridge.
So up more this way.
Nice.
And then levitate with my action.
You gotta be closer to your mic or looking at it.
Oh, sorry, I was fumbling. Anyways, levitate with my action.
Yeah.
Do with bonus action, so I'm done.
Okay. That is going to bring us to your turn, Kedai. Hikari, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to run full speed in my bear form towards the mermaid man.
Okay.
Are you in the water?
The demon
And in the
will.
water.
So it's gonna
Yep.
cost you. It's gonna cost you 15 feet of your movement to get out of the water because it's difficult terrain.
Ah.
And the demon's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you.
Can I get within 60 feet? is what I'm trying to do. 60 feet.
How
then.
far is your movement on your bear?
40, I think.
Oh.
Let me check. I could be wrong. Yeah, 40 feet.
It's up there.
Is that within
Hey.
60?
It is.
I just got yeeted.
And I can't take extra action.
Take the dash action.
Yeah, but then I don't get a.
Correct, you don't get an action.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not what I wanted at all.
Focus
Sorry.
on the demon. We'll be there in a second.
So the demon's gonna...
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to not move then?
Yeah, I'll stay with the demon. That's
Okay.
fine. No, I was gonna try to hold person your dude so he wouldn't go away, but whatever.
No,
Um,
I appreciate it. I think we got him.
Okay, as long as you got him, then I'll just keep whacking, and I don't have advantage anymore, correct?
No, you do not have advantage because you're no longer
Yeah.
flanking.
Yikes, that one probably does not hit. Sorry. Yeah, that was a 12. That doesn't hit. That's a natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck him up.
Okay, double those.
Demon v boss.
A 6 and a 4, if you can believe it. So 24.
24 points damage. You got it.
Jeez.
It's a fat bear.
What the hell?
I am a fat bear,
Rip and tear until it
Shall
is
be
done.
Yep.
and that's that.
All right. At the end of your turn, Uthal's going to take his legendary action and throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at you, Akare.
Shut up. So sick of it.
First one's a 24 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Second one's a 23 to hit.
Akari, are you in the 2000 or 1993 critically acclaimed film Groundhog Day?
That's a total of 30 force damage. I rolled max damage on each hit.
Oh, you'd be fucking kidding me. I'm down. I am actually big disappointed I had big brain move coming up. Oh well.
Alright, no longer. Undersmart.
Piss and shit and fuck. Alright, well. It's out of my hands now.
Oh god, take your failure away. That hurts me.
I know, yeah. I don't know why it's there, but it's there.
We're laying on the.
It's so frustrating.
Just for future purposes, you guys watch as Uthal sidesteps Kothar, launches these 2 Eldritch Blasts out of each of his hands, and they kind of culminate into one blast, smack into Akari, and just watches his eyes begin to close, and just goes flying backwards, and you can just hear the doof, 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 as he goes skidding across the rocks down below. Kidai, you can see Kidai and Samira actually. You can both see him laying unconscious on the banks of the water.
Do his eyes blue screen though?
Yeah. Yes. All right. I apologize, Akari. That brings us to your turn, and I need a death saving throw, please.
Natural 1.
No way.
What? No!
Oh,
I'm not
oh
kidding.
no.
Wish I was.
I need you to roll a percentile dice for me, please. I have not got the opportunity to do this yet.
I don't have my actual percentile, so I'll just roll 1d10 and then another. Old classic way. 77. 77.
You needed to be above 75. 25% chance of happening. I do this only on natural ones because they feel so unlucky. You lose your death saving throw. Sorry, you lose two death saving throws, but you do not die. As you feel your life force begin to exit your body.
Oh, I'm 2 out of 3.
Correct.
Okay.
As you feel your life force begin to exit your body, as you begin to drift, as your robotic parts begin to fall and fail, there's something that holds you, that grabs onto you, tethers you to this mortal plane. We'll talk about that after the session.
Shit.
I mean, he can still be healed.
So just for clarity's sake, he had 2 death saving throws, but something different happened.
No, so
the
he
30 total took me out. It made me unconscious. Then I fell down the banks, and I lost 2 death saving throws on a natural 1. Just so that you're clear, Matt.
Yes.
Okay.
So natural ones, I always feel like they're super shitty for players because it's just instantaneous death.
No, it's not. It's fail 2 death.
It's 2 failed death saving throws out of 3.
It's not instant death.
I've always understood natural 1 is instant death.
No, it's failed 2.
I
just
am
failed
right. 2
twice.
out of 3. If
So
I
I've-
fail again or take any damage, that's when I die. Unless you want to rule it differently, go right ahead.
No.
I don't give a shit.
So I've always understood. So I guess it doesn't matter anyway. So I've always understood the natural ones were insta death instead of 2. So I've always ruled that if they can roll and get 70 above 75%, essentially, something would hold them to this tether to this plane.
Makara
Well,
is a sad boy.
doesn't matter
so
then.
maybe he just
However
gave
you
up.
want to rule it.
It
However
doesn't
you want to
matter.
do it. I don't give a shit.
Hey, if it's how it's written, that's how it's written. So 2 death saves. So
Sorry for
no, you're fine.
sorry for party rock.
That's my fault for
I was
being
very confused for a moment.
my fault for being confused.
No, you want to kill me? That's fine. I'll just bring it in another character. It's fine.
I mean, I don't. I did too much work into Akare, but
I can
that's
make
how
another
that's how
sad
the
boy.
dice that's how the dice fall.
All right.
That will bring us to Uthal's turn. He is going to take 2 attacks with his sword against you, Kothar.
Absolutely.
At advantage because you reckless, correct? Oh no, you cleaved.
No, I cleaved, which I
Yes.
cannot do reckless.
Yes. First one's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 14 points of slashing damage, cut in half.
Okay.
Oh wait, why did I? He only gets 1 sword attack. Sorry.
Oh.
That will bring us to the demon's turn. Demon's going to take 2 attacks against you, Kidai. God damn it! Sorry, every time I roll against, fuck. That's a 9, Kidai.
Nope.
And I rolled lower. Cool. Demon doesn't do anything. Faraxi's dead.
You gave her more AC for nothing.
Kothar, it's your turn. Sorry, trying to decide what he's doing.
That's okay. I don't know how you exactly rule it in your, but I would like to very quickly kind of stow the bone cleaver, and I will pull out my old great axe.
Okay.
As I look him in the eyes, I'll say, "I hope you remember this, because your ship's going down." And I'll take 2 reckless attacks with the great axe.
You got it. Easy enough.
24 on the first. 23 on the second.
Yeah, those both hit.
15 on the first.
Hell yeah.
18 on the second.
18, goddamn. Uthal's hurting, guys.
I would fucking hope so.
Pumped quite a bit of damage into him. Alright. That brings us to your turn, Fane. Zamira, you're on deck.
All right, so I will go till I'm 10 feet. How much movement would it take me to get 10 feet away from?
From Uthal.
Yeah, 10 feet away from
Sorry,
Uthal.
you cut out.
This mic is not very good on this
Uh,
headset.
It'll take you about 10 feet of your movement because he only knocked you back
Okay.
20 feet.
Then I will make a whip smack.
Go for it.
Non-lethal. First one is going to be a 13.
You got it.
Second one is going to be a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
So again, non-lethal.
Yep.
I will bonus action grapple as well, but we'll get there in a second. It's going to be 6 points of damage. Excuse me, it's going to be 7 points of damage because you double dice and I got a 1. 7 points of damage.
Feels bad. Yep.
And then bonus action grapple, so that's going to be an 11 for my grapple check.
That's an 11 for him. No shit.
So defender wins. So
defender
he
wins.
is not grappled. So that is it. That's all I got.
Second hit?
My first one did not hit. It was an 11 to hit.
Okay,
The second one was a natural 20.
I missed that. My apologies.
Yeah, no worries.
Zamira, that brings us... Zamira, just before your turn, he is going to take his legendary action to... Yeah, so again, he's going to use his sword to manipulate the waters, but instead of this time creating a tidal wave, he's instead going to create a pool of water below the orb. I have to change the music for this. As he creates the pool of water below the orb and sends it flying. Are you done sleeping on the job or are you going to help? And sends it flying towards Andraxis.
Is it? And so I'm standing in the space where the orb was. Could I try
He
and use
knocked you
reaction to
away
grab
from it.
Yeah, but I moved back.
You moved back to 10 feet, not on top of it.
That's the spot where I was standing. He moved me 10 feet back. I moved 10 feet forward.
You were
so I'm
here
technically
when he was on top of the orb.
No, because she was diagonal from Kothar. She was right there. I moved 10 feet back. I moved 10 feet forward. I'm on the square.
He hit you twice, which is 20 feet back. You moved 10 feet forward to get back into range to hit him.
The math escapes me, I suppose, but
because you were in melee
that's
range
fine.
with them.
I was in melee range with the Praxi. I guess I just didn't track that because that's where the Praxi was standing. So that's why I was confused. But if I was 20 feet away, then that's fine.
Right. So if you remember, when the Praxi died, you moved on top of her, which is where you were standing next to Uthal.
I guess I didn't understand the numbers and stuff like that, but it's fine. If I'm not in range to try and grab it, then I will.
So as he sends the orb flying through the air, Andraxis stands up, kind of palms you, Zamira, pushes you to the side. We'll see if he catches it. And does. In one hand, after he pushes you to the side of Zamira, he apparates his blade and takes his held action to catch the orb. And that will bring us to your turn, Zamira.
Well, that kind of blew what I was going to do out of the water.
Eat his ass.
So, I mean, I was going to come get Hikare, but he's standing directly in front of me with the orb after I just saved his fucking life. Okay. I'm gonna stunning strike him.
You have to hit him first.
Yeah, I was just declaring that that's what I'm gonna.
Okay.
I didn't know if I had to declare it before.
It's after you hit.
Okay. Well, then I am going to swing at him with my quarterstaff. If the orb is my friend, can it give me advantage just because me and the orb are flanking it?
No.
Okay.
The bargain is strong, however.
It's 21 to hit.
Fuck him. Or
Okay. So
maybe he's like
That hits.
Geost or something, but
where
fuck
did my
him still.
D8 go?
Turncoat looking
12
ass.
points of damage, and he now has to make his Constitution saving throw.
It's a 19 on his Constitution saving throw.
Fuck! Fuck.
I am sorry.
Okay. Can I spend another key point and Fury blows him? Or no?
You can,
Oh.
yeah.
Hmm?
You still have
You'll
your
burn him fast, but you
You
can.
still have a second hit as well. You only hit once.
Oh, Oh yeah, you're fucking right. Okay, well let's do the second hit first.
Is anybody else nervous yet?
I couldn't tell you the last time I got nervous in a fight was when we TPK'd, and I'm nervous now. That is a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit, unfortunately.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, we're for sure gonna Fury blows him then.
Jesus Christ, how does everything have such a high AC in your world, Matt?
Because you guys hit stupid hard and I gave you OP items.
Okay.
That is a 27 to hit, though.
Yep.
Like, fuck him. That is 8 points of damage. That is a 19 to hit.
A 19 will hit.
Fuck yeah. That is 8 points of damage as well.
Got it. Are you stunning striking on these hits?
No,
No.
not a key points.
Okay.
Oh shit. You're burnt?
Kidai, that brings us to your turn.
No.
Get me to Akare, please. As a bear, it's 40.
I would have lost concentration on 100th mark. Piss!
40 feet.
Well, I'm unconscious, so it makes sense.
What?
40 feet gets you just to him, but the demon does take an opportunity attack on you.
That's fine.
For a 24 to hit.
Okay, I am no longer a... Oh, no, yeah, it is. I thought you meant 24 damage.
No. For... I rolled really low. 8 points of slashing damage.
That's fine, because I'm going to drop bear anyway.
Okay.
3rd level Cure Wounds.
Or
On
the Cure
Akari.
Wounds on Akari.
You are such a fucking saint.
Ooh, oh shit! Hold on. 24.
24.
So an 8 and a 7 and a 4.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Hot damn.
Damn, girl.
I got
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can I get us both, like, up out of the water?
You guys are just like sitting on the bank basically already.
Okay, yeah, as long as we're safe.
Akari, that brings us to your turn.
Safe is a relative term. I desperately have to know. It would have been a 7. I would have died had you not saved me. I'm going to kind of, after she casts Cure Wounds on me, I'm going to kind of get up on one knee and give her a nod and Planar Warrior as I draw the bow around, taking in the space to Andraxis, now holding the orb. I'm going to take 2 shots at Andraxis.
Got it.
Technically, I'm standing up, by the way. First shot's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Second shot's a 26 to hit.
26 to hit hits.
Okay, the Planar Warrior, this first arrow is going to be all force because of the Planar Warrior. So let me roll that real quick. 6 plus. You think I know this by now. 6 plus 7. 13 points of force damage on the first arrow. The second arrow is just piercing, and that's 5 plus 7, 12 points.
12.
So what is he? 13 and 12? Yeah. So 25, technically.
Got it.
I'm gonna put myself between Kidai and Andraxis.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Same hat, guys. No resources, 50%.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very close to fully burnt, but I'm not at wit's end yet.
I imagine the druid still has a shitload of spell slots, but
Not as many as you'd think.
eh.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
she did a what'd you do? A fairy fire in the one combat, and we haven't done a long rest since. So
Yeah.
I mean, she's got enough to like
And
heal
one wild
if something
shape
gets
left.
really bad.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's what
yeah,
I'm
well, they
saving them for.
start beating the shit out of her. We get a real fucking problem.
That will bring us to Uthal's turn. He is going to take 2 Eldritch Blasts at you, Zamira, to try and get you away from Andraxis. First one's a 16 to hit. Second one's a 21 to hit.
It hits.
For 10 points of force damage, and you are knocked back 10 feet.
Honestly, I will welcome that 10 feet back. I'll fucking take it.
That brings us to Andraxis' turn. He looks around. I am sorry, friends. I mean no ill will. But I must be
it's
going.
him.
But I must be going. And he will cast Thunderstep back to the beginning of the hall, back to the beginning of the room. About 200 feet away from you guys. And then
Oh,
take
what a
his
piece of
full
shit.
movement back up the stairs.
Spell. No, I'm kidding. I wish.
At the instant he passes the orb through the archway, that you now look back as you see him pass through, it has a massive dragon's head above it. The eyes begin to glow white, and a cold mist begins to fall out of the dragon's mouth as water begins to pour out and fill the room around.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Shit.
Top of the
This
round,
was
Kothar, what are you
Andraxis,
doing?
right?
Top of the round, I'm taking 2 reckless swings at Uthal.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. So it wasn't Draxus that teleported.
Yes.
Piece of shit. Not allowed to answer for it. No, I'm kidding.
Non-natural 20. And a 24.
Both will hit.
First one is, I'm rolling pretty good. 15.
15.
And another 15.
How would you like to do
Nice.
this?
Oh.
He had 24 points of
As-
health left.
As I look at the water begin to kind of pour out and rise in the room, I'll take 2 swings and I'll go in and I'll hit him right on the shoulder and I'll pull him in real close. And I'll get right up next to him and I'll say, you know, a good captain always goes down with his ship. And I'll release the blade and swing wide and just take his fucking head off.
Yes.
Easy enough to do.
Nice.
You cleave the Triton's head off. His blade drops to the floor, clinging across the ground. The demon begins to go wild, but is struggling to get out of the cold water. As you can see, it is not faring well. What are you guys doing?
I am.
Is this still an initiative, or are
going
we
after
officially
Andraxis.
out?
We are out of initiative order, unless you guys go after the demon.
I'm going after
Zamira,
Andraxis.
how are you?
I'm like 20% in health.
Okay,
Sprint-
before
the water
you go
in the
anywhere,
room
let me
is
catch up with you.
rising.
I'm grabbing
way
his
to get
corpse
down.
and I'm taking him with me.
You got
Yeah, cure wounds on Zamira just to help. 10?
Did the
Yeah, 10.
DM, can
Did
I
the-
get a rough gauge on how far away Andraxis? You said he teleported what, 200 feet?
200 feet back to the beginning of the room, And
How
then
far
260. and then took his full movement up
Mm.
the embankment.
How
So,
far does that place me
the
from
door-
him if I have movement?
From where you left off currently,
Mhm.
you're 230 feet from him. And he's out of your sight.
Okay, I can't harness mark him.
did the door
Really should have,
close?
though.
The door did not close. There is just this cold mist
and-
blowing out of
and
the
water is
dragon's
pouring
mouth,
in
and
there,
as
right?
it is, water is just pouring out over the archway down. It crashes against that pedestal where you guys entered, just falls down, and is filling the waters of the pools around you guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running up, and when I get to about where Fane is, because he looks pretty chunky, I will kind of motion for him to take Uthal's body. Because I'm real fucking quick. So I'll start sprinting after Andraxis. Because assuming he has to swim, I might gain on him.
My understanding is that Andraxis is out of the swimming part.
There's still the Y junction.
there's the junctions and everything. I mean, depending if we'll see what happens, but I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. Assuming he has to go through the exact same path we've all gone through.
real
There's a
quick, I
reasonable
want to try to
amount
make
of
this a little bit simple. We're all giving chase, yeah?
You guys tell me. The room
Move on.
is quickly filling with water.
Let's go. We're chasing.
Yeah, I'm going. I'll take the body, and,
Yep.
and we're going. Yeah.
Samira, Akare, and Kidai, the three of you, the bridge that leads back across is already submerged in water. It is going to take you guys a bit to swim across. So, Bane, are you helping them? What's everyone doing?
Shit.
I've got a body.
Can I
I'm
use
carrying
Ultron
already.
Circle?
That's
Yeah,
correct. You have Uthal's body. By the way, did you grab Uthal's blade or did you leave it?
I would have grabbed it and tried
Yeah,
to
we'll
stow it.
grab the.
Got it.
What do I have that can swim and carry people? What do you think would work, Matt?
Right.
Honestly, an elk would be good, right? Elk can swim super well and they're fast,
I don't think
and
they
I
have
can
I
carry.
don't
the
think they have a swim speed though. You're
You have a
looking for
dolphin.
So
I
you're
mean,
looking
your
for some-
swimsuit is
Oh,
half
okay.
your movement. Is
I can, yeah. If a
assuming
dolphin,
you're a creature that can swim. You know.
if a dolphin can help take 2 people, then yeah, I'll do a dolphin.
I need you to
fucking-
roll a history check for me though to see if you've seen a dolphin. Actually, I told you you've seen one at the beginning of the campaign
Yeah.
in session 1,
Yep.
so you have.
You did.
So
Okay.
Okay, I
dolphin, I
swear to
guess.
God, if you can get me within 90.
I
swear.
have a 60-foot swimming speed, so
Oh,
I'm
let's
just-
go, friends.
so
I'm double
Let's go,
dashing.
lesbians.
the
Let's go.
two
Hmm.
Bane, you grab onto the body, you go flying across. You land. Just as you land, you can see Kidai is coming out of the water, which I assume you'd have to leave your dolphin form unless you're waiting for the waters to rise and going with the water. So are you dropping your beast shape?
What do you mean?
The water's rising slower than it would be to just run up the stairs as a human. That was just across the water.
Oh, just the stairs? Yeah, the stairs. I would obviously not make it up as a
I've got a
dolphin.
different theater of mind, evidently. So
You
Yeah.
I don't
drop
know
your
what the
beast
fuck's
shape
happening anymore.
then, and the three of you begin to run up, maybe about 30 feet behind Fane. And Fane, you are roughly 40 feet behind Kothar at this point. You guys are running up the stairs, up that about 200 feet of stairs, of that spiral staircase. And now, as you come up, you can hear it as you come into the room of the waterfall, and you see the grates above. The grates have been blown open, and water is pouring in ever so rapidly. As you guys look up, you can see the water pouring in out of each of the 12 dragons' mouths. This place is quickly filling with water.
But across the way is still all right.
I mean, the room is about maybe a foot of water, so it's not going to be difficult terrain just yet.
Yeah, the full sprint to get out of here.
Yeah.
Full sprint.
So you guys begin to run up. I need everybody to make either athletics or acrobatics checks for me, depending on how you're describing you're running through this room and up these stairs to escape the pyramid as it fills with water.
As there are like spouts of water that kind of fall, I want to almost like run near the wall, if you will. And as I do, I will kind of kick off the wall, and then as I reach kind of that water, the plates in my hand will extend, and I will use whatever little bit of force I can get out of them, using my damnedest to do acrobatics to get the fuck out of this room,
Got it.
speediest manner possible.
We'll be running acrobatically.
26.
Got it.
I'll
I'm-
use. Sorry, you can go.
I'm flying, so can
yeah,
I just?
Yeah,
not...
you don't need to.
Fuck you.
Get a 16.
16. Easy enough. You
I got an
succeed.
8.
22 athletics, and I will remember every bit of training I had before I joined the Navy, where they tell you how to very quickly breach a shore, brute force style.
Hey, there you go.
Mhm.
As you guys are all pulling forward, you look behind and you can see Kidai is slowly falling behind. She's having a bit of trouble
grab her.
running through this water. Okay, you stop to help her out. It'll slow you down a little bit, but you do get her to catch up at least. You guys are quickly making your way up. The waters are now rising ever so slightly behind you as you're running up through these spiraling staircases, trying to navigate back through this maze. Fane, if you'd like to try and catch Andraxis, because you would have noticed this as you came out, instead of taking the long way up, you can go straight up through the grates that have been blown open. It appears the same way Andraxis did.
Yep, I will go. I'm gonna dump the body in front of Kothar, and I'm flying up through the grates.
Ooh.
Kothar, are you grabbing the body?
That piece of shit.
Oh, hundo percento.
Got it.
And
Wow.
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Is Andraxis in like, I'm assuming that Andraxis has not made it up. So I'm going to position myself. in
Well,
front
you
of
haven't seen
whatever
him
door-
yet, so he's through that room.
He's through the room. He's already
So he
past the
blew
room.
open the grates with whatever you assume, so whatever magic he had, and is
Okay.
making his way out of the tower, or out of the
Making his way.
pyramid.
Okay, I'm fucking full tilt going. I'm sprinting.
Easy enough. As you breach the top of it, and you hear another thunderous boom, as you assume he teleported or thunderstepped once more up through the spiral staircase and is continuing his escape out of this. The rest of you are now passing by the small grove where you saw where Kidai got her thing. And you guys are quickly running out. The water's chasing and ever so slightly gaining on all of you as they're slowly beginning to fill. Just as you come to the top, just as you breach that final staircase at the very top, where that opal is in that first mural that opened that first staircase, you can hear the plunge as you assume Andraxis has just jumped into the fountain and has begun to swim back to the top.
Beat his ass. I'm
Matt,
going.
there is no way that I can say that I'm on a beeline to get as close to Andraxis as I can.
You're getting there as fast as you can, but it's
Yeah.
You're probably
I know.
not going to catch him at this point.
Yeah, I'm going
All
into that
efforts are
fountain.
expended.
I'm dashing into that fountain. I'm using.
And I
my
guess,
wings.
Matt, let me know if I get within 90 feet of this
I
motherfucker.
will. Eventually, all of you, or I should say Fane, you do breach the edges, or the outside, where you come to that final room as you guys plunge out, and you can see maybe about 80 feet ahead of you, Andraxis is flying out of the top of this pyramid.
I'm flying out after him.
Did you say
Dashing up.
80?
About 80 feet.
Can I Hunter's Mark him?
This is only Fane that is there. The rest
yeah,
of you had to
Fane's
take...
way ahead of us.
I'm assuming with mine and Zamira's increased movement speed and my inability to be slowed in water, I'm still not even fucking close to this dude.
Unfortunately,
'Cause
you're
I-
not.
When we came to
Slow-
the waterfall chamber, you guys walked across, and I flew straight to the grate. So I skipped like 3 minutes of movement with
Yeah, I'm just
Power
saying,
off.
like, I am moving at 20 feet extra every 6 seconds than he is, and Zamira is doing 30 extra feet every 6 seconds, because you have 45, right?
No, he's secretly a monk,
Oh, I
dude. What do you
just have
mean?
40 right now.
Oh, you still have 40, so we're both keeping pace. We're both doing 20
Yeah,
extra
you
feet
guys are
every 6
definitely
seconds.
pulling ahead of the other two, but Fane skipped quite a bit of space instead of running through the
Yeah, it
labyrinth
was,
there.
it was a whole spiral staircase.
So
I'm
that's-
dashing, and as I see
But-
him flying, I will call out, Andraxis, stop.
He looks around. He looks back at you. I am sorry, Fane. I do like you, but I have more important things, and destiny awaits. And he's going to fire
Doing them.
two Eldritch Blasts back at your way.
Bring it, bitch. I say, well, you're going to do them with me on your tail.
21 on the first one,
Hits.
18 on the
How
second
far
one.
away from him are we?
We don't see him.
Yeah,
So
we're not even fucking there yet.
you, Kothar, because you do not suffer the swim speed thing, as you are breaching in that final room, you can see Fane getting pelted with the two Eldritch Blasts, maybe about 40 feet in the air above you. Did the second one hit, by the way?
Second one did not hit.
Okay.
First one hit.
That is 7 points of force damage.
I probably, if he took the time to cast a spell, I probably gained on him a little bit, right?
If you're dashing.
Of course. Yeah, I'm dashing until I am, like, within
So
striking
you have
distance.
gained an extra 30 feet of him, so he is now 50 feet away from you, and you guys are outside the pyramid, flying across the kind of lagoon here.
Okay. On my, I don't know the timey-wimey stuff, but I'm going to dash. Will dash. If I dash this time, I'll be in melee with him.
If he doesn't dash as well.
Okay, then I'm just dashing.
How far am I away from Andraxis now that I'm on top?
Now that you've gotten out, you can see him. Let's see. You would be. They would be out basically at the edge of the pyramid, and you'd be just where the idol was when you guys first fell in. So you're about 80 feet behind them. You're slowly gaining.
Wonderful. I will throw 2 Jurassic Javelins at Andraxis. Reckless.
You got it.
So it's a straight roll on each.
Mm-hmm.
19 is the higher.
You should have thrown me.
19 was the one to hit.
Yep.
What was the second one?
I mean,
Oh,
like
okay.
12.
Okay, sorry. 19's gonna hit. Roll your damage, and I want you to roll a strength check on this one for me.
Okay. 9 points of damage and a strength check, you said.
Yes.
I'm no longer raging. I lost that a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
No.
When you close your eyes and shake your arm like that.
The answer is no, Matt. The answer is no.
Unfortunately. Gotcha. How much damage?
9. Unless a 6 strength check does anything.
It does not, unfortunately.
I'm actually going to, rather than, if he's 50 feet away, rather than dash, I'm going to take 2 shots with the longbow.
Got it.
And I'm going to move by 30 feet, so he's going to double my pace, but I'm going to take 2 shots with the longbow. First one is a 22. Second one is a 12.
22 is gonna hit.
Okay. That's going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points of piercing damage.
Is he looking like he took a cone of cold and he took a couple smacks? Is he looking hurt? I know I fought this guy, so I should have a good measure of him.
Make an insight check for me.
Oh, God, I love those. I don't know why I keep switching electronic. 14.
Taking a look at his abilities now compared to when he fought you last time, you get the sense he was holding back dramatically in your guys' fight.
They always. Doesn't matter. He made me mad. I'm chasing.
He does dash, but he does call out, "You're not going to get anywhere here." And as you look, every single one of the ships in the yard has ballistas trained on you.
I'm still within 100 feet of him, assuming I can run too, so I'll take 2 more.
I'm gonna make you kill me, Matt, for this. I'm gonna.
Oh
keep
yeah, I'm
chasing
dying
after
for this. 100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep chasing after Andraxis.
Okay.
I'll throw 2 more javelins. Only one can be a Jurassic javelin because I only have 3.
Gotcha.
So are
guess-
we within range?
Yeah, I guess question, Matt. Whereabouts are the 3 of us?
The rest of you are coming up on the rear now.
So how
you,
far?
30 feet behind Kothar.
Okay,
17 and 22.
as soon as I get within 60, I want to use my last hold person. So let me know.
Say again, Kothar.
17 and 22. And Kita, I don't think you're going to get within 60 because he's 100 from me and you're 30 behind me.
I'm just putting it out there.
Okay. One more time on the damage, sorry. All the commotion.
No, it was 17 and 22 to hit.
Oh. 22 will hit.
That's just fucked up.
Assuming I can call that as the Jurassic one, it'll do 11.
Okay.
Would we notice the ballistas trained in the sky on Fane?
Most likely. It's not really being hidden.
Is there a ship able to be jumped on?
Yeah, I
There-
desperately want to fucking grab a boat all of a sudden.
The two
Just
the
say
two
fuck it.
ships the two ships on the that were docked at the pyramid are still there.
I'm heading for it.
It's at this instant now that you guys
I'll go with Zamira.
can feel the ground begin to shake, and the pyramid is slowly beginning to descend back into the depths of the waters below. So you guys are running towards the boat. Sorry, lost my train of thought.
Running towards the boat on the pyramid, right?
Both, I assume you are descending down the side of the pyramid towards the boat as well, or are you swimming through the water, continuing after?
You said I was 100 feet, right? So I was 80 on the first one, 100 on the second one. Assuming
Yeah, I think you got that
I'm
backwards.
s-
100 on the first one, 80 on the second one. Right? Did I do my math wrong?
No, I was 80 feet on the first one, 100 feet from him on the second one. Because if I run 40 and he double dashes, assuming he's got a 30 speed, he only gains 20 on me.
Correct, you're right. Sorry.
So my third one, I'll be 120. I will be at the maximum distance of 2 javelins, and I will throw my last 2 javelins at him.
You got it. Bane, what are you doing?
How far away from me is he?
If you dashed last turn, he would be.
Which I did not. I shot 2 arrows.
Oh, you're correct. So he would be still. He would still be 50 feet from you because he took an action last turn as well.
Boy.
Okay. Fuck. I will go forward, and I will say, Andraxis, have you not considered that I wish to join you in this?
Make a deception check.
Is the deception?
12. Sorry, this fucking mic sucks. Sorry, Emma.
For a half second, he stops and turns around. And what offer do you gain? Or what benefit do you gain from joining me? And he starts flying down towards his ships.
His ships? I don't know. I'd fucking fold my wings and fall into the fucking water. Were rocks below? I hope there's rocks below.
Come on now.
I just thoroughly confused. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna fly back down and leave it be.
How far is he?
From you, 130, 140 feet.
Are we still trying to hit him? I could try call lightning.
What was your What was your 2 hits?
Call lightning on the boats. Fucking start a damn lagoon fire. Like, there's
I
nothing
can
more
hit it
scary
all.
than a fire at sea.
What were your
I could hit
javelins,
it all.
Kothar?
Fucking
Oh.
go for it.
Natural 1 and an 11.
Oh, I'm sorry, unfortunate.
They were never gonna hit.
Yeah. Why
Akari,
not?
are you taking any shots?
At this range, he doesn't pass within 80, does he? Or 90, sorry. His trajectory would not put him within 90 of me.
No,
would
no,
he?
not unfortunate.
No, because I could be taking shots this whole time at 600 range at disadvantage. Doesn't matter. He's got a whole fleet. It's
Keep swimming at the boat, 80 foot around.
so ass. Yep.
Okay.
Or just I don't know.
Are you going towards his boat or back towards the boat that everyone else
Oh,
is on?
his. Yeah, I was 120, so I'll make 80 feet towards it, I guess.
Okay.
I'll try call lightning. I don't have
for it.
anything better to do.
I should mention
On
he
him,
was.
it has a 60-foot radius. Uh,
Light some
So-
boats on fire.
yeah. See him and everything below him.
Is what's the deck save?
Yes.
That's a 5.
16 was the
dexterity of
deck
wood?
save. So... Twenty.
20 points of damage.
Is that it? Yeah. 3d10.
That's
20.
to everything within 5 feet of that lightning bolt, baby.
Oh man. As the lightning strikes down, just as he's about to board onto the ship, it ignites the ship on fire, and Draxus drops the orb in the water.
I dive like instantly.
30
the
I'm
second
swimming.
I see the orb.
I was
30
40
in
feet
front-
from it.
it's
I'm
roughly
diving,
about
baby.
30 feet in front of you. Both are.
I got it.
I swear to Christ.
Bane, what are you doing?
I need to understand my position a little bit here.
You told me you were
Was he-
flying back down towards the
Yeah.
water, so I assumed you were
Right,
flying
so-
down towards Kothar.
Correct, but I didn't super understand. So he came out of the temple and he was flying laterally.
He was flying kind of
Towards his
arcing downwards towards his ship.
Okay, so now I'm like 50 to 80 feet behind him, heading down towards Kothar. Correct.
If you did what you said and you wanted to drop down towards Kothar, then he would be, because you're arcing downward and he was kind of staying a little high, he'd be about 60 feet away from you, but you would be closer to Kothar and the orb at this point.
And I will. Okay, sorry. Mental math question here. The ballista that I saw trained on me, are they still? Where are they positioned around me?
They were on the boats. You are now below them, so they are no longer aiming. They are no longer able to shoot towards you.
Yeah, they can't like aim down anymore, right?
Okay,
Correct.
then I will say, I'll tell Kothar. I'll say, dive. It would find you, and I will fly. I will. Man,
I'm about to do some dumb shit too if it makes you feel better.
Oh, I'm about to do some real dumb shit whenever I get a chance, but I have to figure out whether or not it's gonna work, or even is possible.
because if I fly, I'm gonna be toasted. If I fly with this orb, I'm gonna be toasted. So I was thinking about getting it, but
Could stay close to
so
the water.
I will swoop down, pretend like I'm gonna try and make a sleight of hand check to pretend like I'm taking the orb, but making it look like I'm trying to be sneaky about it, but not being sneaky, like a double feint.
Fake?
Sure.
And
Faking.
Yeah, sleight of hand check for me.
Thinking.
10.
You get the sense that, I mean, it's hard to tell. You think they may have saw through your ruse, but it's hard to tell.
Sure.
DM,
So
I know
after that,
you're.
will-
Oh, sorry, go on.
After that, I will swoop and fly, because what's between us and safety, basically, at this point?
You guys have the small vessel that you rode out to that Akare and Kidai are both on, which I assume you guys have now gotten out a little bit into the water, a little bit closer to your teammates, unless you tell me you want to go the opposite direction.
No, I think closer is what we're doing here.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, I will just go, I'll swoop back to the boat and be with, because I don't have anything
'Kay.
more
Got it.
poignant to do.
I know we've got the weirdest theater of mind going on here, Matt.
And it's a little confusing, I know.
Am I within the radius of Kidai's call lightning?
No.
Never mind. My idea is toast. I will just be spending my actions as we go through this, taking my bow and just shooting sails.
Okay. That's,
I imagine 600-foot range, large targets, ain't hard.
yeah, not hard.
'Kay.
Just roll a d20 for me.
We'll use the good dice. I can take a picture if you like. It's a natural 20.
Almost like rapid fire succession. You just unleash a volley of arrows, just piercing through, like a few in each of their sails that are so pinpointed to where you get the sense that they tried to raise them and they tried to chase after you. Their sails would not provide them any aid.
Yeah, whatever rigging I could theoretically hit, I'm just disabling as much as I can, because that's literally all I can do here.
Kothar, you dive down about 40 feet and you eventually find a massive glowing orb, and as you look at it, there's almost a small yellow slit in the center of it, glowing.
So sorry, I have to dive down to grab that?
You do have to dive down to grab it.
Okay, before I dive, how far am I from the boat, out of curiosity?
10 feet, basically. You're basically right at the edge of the boat.
Fucking beautiful! That works really well. I am gonna throw Leviathan's Reach into the edge of this boat and then call it back to me.
Okay, are you spending the action to cause the damage?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so you throw it through, it crashes through the side of the boat, and as you bring it back, you can cause the waters of Leviathan's Reach to just cause and shred icicle tears through the side of this boat. You can see the boat slowly begin to sink.
On 2d6, that's 11.
Very nice.
Again, I'll dive down, I'll grab it, and then I'll stay underwater and kind of trying to remember where the boat was behind me. I'll swim at it underwater because I can hold my breath for a long ass time.
Yes, you can.
Well, and I had said that I dove in for the orb when he also did. Could I go get the orb from him while he's doing that?
So he's got the orb and he's heading back towards you. You can see him coming back towards you. He's got a swim speed, so he's going to get to it before you and already be turning around before you even get there.
Okay, I thought he said he was staying over. Maybe I was thinking about the different boat. Okay.
No, you jumped off the boat that you were on with Akare and Kidai and started swimming towards him. You can now see that Kothar is swimming back towards you with his orb under one of his arms.
Okay, I'll swim out and meet him, even if I don't take the orb, just to make sure that nothing bad happens.
Yeah, I'll just motion back towards our friend.
Okay. It's easy enough for you guys to get back, and as you guys kind of like breach the top of the water, Fane, what are you doing?
The situation is hard to understand. But
Yeah.
What is the most immediate danger right now?
Probably the ballista.
Doesn't look like anything's really happening. You see the people are kind of scrambling to deal with the torn sails. You see the men are scrambling to deal with the boat that's on fire, and now one of the boats is sinking.
I'm assuming Kidai's just pulling lightning like every 6 seconds.
I kind of assume the same thing. So the boat is just ablaze. There's people running around. It's mass chaos for them.
All right, then I will. I'm gonna be taking pot shots at the ships. Any ship that has people running around, I'm taking pot shots at people like maximum murder.
Roll a d20 for me.
It's a 13.
13. A few of your shots hit. They don't look like they're going to be lethal, but you definitely hit some people, and they're going to be hurt.
I'll cause confusion and if I can, I'll try and help the boat along. Although that would be hard to do both at the same time. But
yeah, it's hard to do both. But eventually, the 5 of you find yourself back on the small little dinghy that you guys brought over, like almost a small. Think of it as a 2-decker sailor's vessel.
DM, I was pulling that lightning down specifically on Andraxis. Do I need to keep rolling?
Is it only on that 5 foot though? Because he would have moved out of it.
No, it's 60 feet. It has a 60 foot radius.
You can pull it anywhere in that radius.
Are you specifically trying to hit him or going for the boats? Just to clarify.
All of it, but him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's a lightning storm, but he has some bad luck.
But him. It's a lightning storm, and he's a lightning.
How long does this last?
10 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
10?
Are you
10
guys
minutes.
Are you guys staying here for a full 10 minutes for her to continue calling down lightning?
Assuming that we're not getting shot at, yeah, like we'll slowly drift away.
I mean, there are the ballistas. Like there are some people that are turning to start to aim them at you. There's mass chaos, but there are some that are like, holy shit, they're getting away.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
I call lightning real fast.
I'm very torn between wanting to protect this orb and wanting to kill that bitch.
I will grab. I'll say, Zamira, do you want to leave?
I think we need to get the orb out of here as much as I would like.
We have
Kidai.
exactly what we need.
Yeah, I'll look at Kidai when we start pulling away, and I don't think it's worth it right now.
So how long did I get, DM?
With the movement speed of the ship, and how far can you be away from? What's the range on it?
So that's what I'm looking at.
60-foot radius.
But how far
So
away
that's what
can
I
you
was-
be from it?
So
That's
it's
what I was looking at.
120 feet.
It's 120 feet to cast it. Then you create a 120-foot diameter area. There's no specification in the stat block of
It just
call
says,
lightning
when
about,
you
like,
cast the
we
spell,
need to
choose
be
a
there.
point you can see under the cloud. So,
I see. So, go ahead and roll. What's the damage on it?
3d10.
Yeah.
Roll it 5
Lightning.
times for me.
Okie dokie.
please
Burn
get
that.
a digital dice roller. Just roll 15.
That's a good idea. Yeah, hold on.
Earn that fleet.
Oh,
How many
do it
times?
in do it in D&D Beyond so we can all
Okay.
watch it, baby.
Yeah, hold on. I have to. How many times?
15.
15. Yeah.
15 D10.
15 D10.
Gonna look like Clark Griswold.
Oh.
What's the damage?
82.
Oh shit.
As you guys begin to turn and round the corner out of the lagoon, and Kide calls down these multiple arcs of lightning, crashing around where she thinks Andraxis is below, you see the red tiefling man stand on the edge of his ship as he waves to the edge of you, and a crash of lightning strikes into him, and he just descends and falls into the water.
Oh man, I'm gonna make a trip and go get him.
His men are already jumping in after him.
Okay, fair enough. So his men.
To be fair, the lightning would also be striking the water, and water is pretty conductive.
Oh no.
But unfortunately, you round the corner and can no longer see.
Understood.
I'll leave it. I'll leave it then. If it looks undoable, then I'll leave it.
And that is where we're
I
going to
really
end tonight's
wish I
session.
had saved. What?
Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Oh man, I'm
We don't even get to get out of the dinghy?
Oh, still on dinghy mode.
Safety dinghy.
Safety dinghy.
It's
Well, I kind of
Good.
killed the big bad of my backstory.
Yeah, we
He was
instantly
just
acquired a
a-
new one. He was just a pawn or cohort at least.
More like
Still
a
the guy who
part,
killed
more
all
like a
your
partner.
friends. But you know, he's dead.
Just took care of him.
Ooh, and
That
Drax,
doesn't
and
sound
Drax,
very-
and Drax is, I don't know if he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have to
He's
wait.
dead.
You'll have to wait and find out. But he definitely was unconscious when you flew away.
He'll be fine.
And Drax is
Let's-
gonna come back.
Go, Kidai, let's take a quick trip. I'll carry you, and we will make sure that Andraxis fails those death saving throws.
I'm cool with that.
Metagaming, but no.
I am so shook.
So, guys,
Those-
everyone, thank you for joining us for our 1-year anniversary stream.
Ay.
One hell of a session.
We get to do it again on Tuesday.
For a shorter
Yeah.
session, we are going to run a little bit of a shorter session on Tuesday because we streamed today. So,
Boo. Boo.
I do not support that, but I respect everyone else's decision to do that.
We riot, and I respect everybody's decision except for Matt's.
well, it's my decision whether to run or not. So,
Matt,
that-
here's the real question before we sign off.
Did we level up?
There's no anniversary level up?
That's 2 levels.
I'll
No.
take an anniversary level.
No?
no, sorry. You guys
This is gonna
just
be-
got level 5. Come on.
I did 82 damage.
I killed my
That's your
backstory.
storyline.
You did. But your storyline's not over yet, Kotar.
You did, Kothar,
Yeah,
but
I'm
you
well
also
fucking aware,
lost.
but I killed the guy that, like, the entire reason I'm even here.
Nope. Still a loss. You don't
fine.
level up.
It's
So,
you know what,
guys-
we just we riot. Don't show up on Tuesday until we get a level up.
Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you
Fine
all
with
could
me.
be here. I'm glad the 5 of you could join me tonight and we could do this. Thanks for being here. You guys have a good night.
Ton of
Good night,
fun.
guys.
Thanks so much. Bye.